Are we ready?
Are we ready?
Yep, I'm ready.
Yeah.
We start here on the Isle of Solstice. In the northern hemisphere of Arum, just north of the Silver Isles, lies the home of the Vigil. This organization that spans the world, that has infiltrated virtually every aspect of government across every nation. The Vigil, always watching, always protecting, always waiting for one slip up. Many people view the Vigil as a benevolent organization for the most part. They are known in some parts of the world for their more strict views, but most countries allow them into their borders, not just for political reasons, but also for safety. The Vigil are mage hunters. Not just mage hunters, they also deal with other supernatural threats that might emerge. Demons, aberration, rogue celestials. These kind of threats from beyond the normal purview of the world. These are the things that the Vigil deals with, and it is that reason that you can find them on almost every continent you go to. However, here at home, the Vigil is separated into three factions. The Vigil proper, which keeps its home in the main keep at the center of the island. This is the part of the Vigil that is by far the largest, the foot soldier. The Vigil Knights, as they are called, as well as the Squire, those in training, Vigil agents. However, there are two other factions within the Vigil. The Justicar and the Valkyries. And it cannot be said, or you cannot talk about the Vigil without talking about the Justicar. Because mages don't always come easily, and supernatural threats are not always put down quickly. So when a Vigil Knight, or a group of Vigil Knights, or an entire company of Vigil Knights cannot handle a threat, the Vigil sends a Justicar. To have a run-in with a Vigil Justicar is to have a run-in with death. The word is feared across the entire planet. Everyone knows what a Justicar is, and everyone knows that you do not get in their way. Every nation that you can think of grants them political immunity, and they pursue their task with impunity. The Justicars do not bend, and they do not break. They are the end of the road for many. On the other end of the spectrum are the Valkyries. The Valkyries serve two separate purposes. The first is that of aid. During great strife, attacks by powerful beings or mad mages, the Valkyries will come and lend their aid, heal the sick, provide succor for the wounded. But they serve a second function, and this function goes back centuries. Close to the formation of the Vigil, corruption ran rife in its leadership, and eventually the Valkyries were formed to keep a check on it. However, over the last few decades, the power of the Valkyries has been reduced. Bit by bit, their political strength has been stripped away by one High Justicar Thron, currently the head of the Vigil. Thron is infamous among the nations of the world. Those that know the Vigil know of Thron, and they know of his brutality. Unlike his successors, Thron does not rule with diplomacy and gentleness. Thron rules with an iron fist and cold steel. This story that we're going to experience today is the culmination of events that have been going on for upwards of 30 years. A corrupt leader of one of the most powerful organizations in the world refusing to answer for his crimes. And a small team of hopeful Valkyries thinking that maybe, just maybe, they can change things. We start off in the main hall of the Vigil. It is day 2 of the Valkyrian insurrection, as Thron has dubbed it. And at this point, there is essentially a civil war brewing on the island. The Vigil has divided into 2 sides, those that are against Thron and those that are with him. The Loyalists and the Rebel. The Rebels are currently led by a woman named Rowan Valcrest, a strange woman who is relatively new to the Vigil. She brought forth this kind of righteous indignation upon seeing Thron. She arrived at the Vigil at Solston, a hopeful adherent, hoping that she could find aid here in the more global crisis that is currently occurring. But instead what she found was corruption. Rallying behind Valcrest's banner, the Valkyries led assault after assault. Vigil Knights joining them, Vigil Agents joining them, Apostles, Mage Breakers, Mage Binders, even Seers and Inquisitors, breaking ranks away from Thron to join in this fight to topple this corruption, this rot in the Vigil. And on day 2, the doors fall to Thron's keep. At the helm, and I'm going to change the music up a little bit here. Actually going to, I'm just going to put some battle music in the background. At the helm of this assault are you 4. The inner circle of Rowan Valcrest. You have led the charge against Thron for your own, each for your own reasons. Some of you are Valkyries. Some of you are not. But regardless of that fact, today you stand here in the keep of High Justicar Thron, knocking on his door. You are immediately greeted with a regimen of Vigil Knights prepared to defend their leader, their master. And behind them, let me get myself on this different map here. And behind them, you see 2 of your former colleagues, 2 Justicars. You see Sir Aileen, a renowned mage, one of the few mages that was even allowed into the Vigil. And when I say mage, I mean proper mage. Clerics often are allowed into the Vigil, but wizards and sorcerers rarely are seen. But Aileen earned the trust of Thron, and she has been oh so effective. But wherever Aileen goes, so too does Hewitt. Sir Hewitt is renowned on the battlefield for being nigh indestructible, able to face threats that would crush any other normal person. And they greet you. Aileen takes a few steps forward. Hewitt, ever the silent one, remains watchful. Aileen addresses you. You have entered into the keep of Dawn's Watch. This is the sovereign throne of High Justicar Thron, and you have violated it. This is irregular, Valkyries. If you turn around now, we can begin proper proceedings. If you refuse, and you see a silver flame trail from one hand to the other as her robes kind of part, I'm afraid it will come to blows. The men that are spread out in front of her kind of all form this, not quite a phalanx, but kind of protective line.
Like I did earlier, when you came to blows in a peaceful protest, yeah.
She just narrows her eyes.
Don't play dumb of what's going on here.
Sorry, continue.
You all right there?
Yeah, go ahead.
I still keep in contact with people at home. I'm not stupid.
She narrows her eyes. A little bit of context, actually, for your character here, Ara. I believe her name's Astrid.
Gladius.
You
wanted to call her Night Willow.
No. I'm talking to Ara's character. A little bit of context for Astrid here as well. Aileen and Hewitt were actually at those protests. While they didn't necessarily participate in the fighting themselves, they actually did form a protective line that stopped people from kind of interfering in the carnage that was going on.
So that was super fitting. Got it.
Yeah, 100%. And you'll find that most of Justicar Thron's inner circle was part of that protest. That was kind of the moment that defined this particular generation of Vigil Thieves.
Gotcha.
Aileen always wanted to try and gain the advantage, just sighs a little bit, and she looks out over all of you and addresses you with this very commanding tone. She's, I am Sir Aileen, 5th of the Justicars, and you will stand down. And at this point, Rowan pipes up, and she points her sword at her, and kind of has this menacing tone to her voice. She's, and I am Rowan Valcrest, 3rd of the Justicars, and I am ordering you to get out of my fucking way.
Damn, girl.
And Aileen, at this point, the silver flame brightens. So be it. And I am going to put you all on a map and get you all over there.
Azur.
Kayla, your character looks like Hermione with a bow.
It does.
That doesn't look anything like Hermione.
I think that kind of looks like the
It
actress
does
for Hermione.
remind me.
Oh, she does look a little bit like Emma Watson, actually.
Yeah.
Huh. It's her facial structure.
It is, yeah.
I wasn't sure until you said that. I was like, oh.
That's kind of funny.
So
I like that.
I want it to be known, I've had this picture picked out for Alyssa ever since I created Amalia, and I've never crossed my mind.
I love it. I think it's fucking awesome.
I'm just sitting over here like, yeah, that's... Wait, what?
Okay, I am going to swap you all over. This is the first section here. This map is pretty bare bones, unfortunately, but there are, you can imagine, the Vigil is very black and white. The tone of the architecture is very somber. All the stones are dark. There are marble, like bright white marble pillars throughout. There would be multiple marble pillars throughout this area as well. And there are several statues. Vigil has a lot of memorialist kind of ties. And so there are probably at least 24 statues as well. Most of them would be on this kind of outer wall right here. And these would be great Justicars or kings or previous High Justicars, Ordinators, Valkyries, etc. All right, and let's go ahead. And Aileen's really, she's not having this shit. She's gonna go ahead. Let's go ahead and get some initiative. I hope y'all fucking came ready too. These encounters are no fucking joke.
Sure. 16.
Ooh.
Congratulations.
I'm
Right.
not on my comfort character. I don't know what you want from me. Where is the character?
I mean, we are ahead of majority of the people. Cough.
Fucking Hewitt with the 4. All right, let's see. Do we have? Oh, we're missing Rowan. That's what we're missing.
Oh, that's because I haven't done this yet. There's the turn order. Alright.
All right. First up actually is Aileen. As the silver fire grows brighter, she is going to go ahead and she is going to use.
Oh, okay. That's
can she even reach you?
I have a question, real quick.
Sure.
Are we? How many of us are like short rest based, and how many are long rest?
I think all of you are long rest based except for you.
Okay, can I swap to long rest oriented?
That's perfectly fine.
Okay, what is that? 2.5.
Yeah, it's 2.5.
Okay.
Yep. All right. Aileen is going to start things off with a. She's going to use an action to cast. She's going to get right here before she does it. Come on. Go right there. You bitch. Oh, I'm lagging. That's what it is. No, not the lag.
Fuck you, lag.
Love, are you still downloading?
No.
Hmm.
But for shits and giggles, I'll turn off everything.
Yeah, that's weird.
I don't think it's you. I think it's also the.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I was trying to edit the spell slots and it was not having. It was not happy.
Oh god, we'll be done with Forge soon enough, I think. All right, she is going to go ahead and she is going to cast Globe of Invulnerability, and that is going to be right here. That is Aileen's first turn. Astrid, it's currently your turn.
Yeah, I was hoping she would move up.
Oh no, she's an evoker. She's got plenty of room.
I know.
Funny part
Fuck
is, arrows don't need permission to go into that barrier.
It's true, but
All right. I guess I will hold an attack action.
hold an attack action.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the trigger?
Somebody coming up to me.
Okay, gotcha. Good to know. Okay, cool. Astrid, you are holding an attack action. It is this.
Yeah, she spins her dagger and pulls out her shield.
Gotcha. Holding the shield ready and firm. Aileen is now, like, pretense dropped. She's not being polite anymore. She is now cackling inside of her bubble, like mad laughter. This agent is going to run a little bit up the stairs here, and he's going to go ahead and make an attack. I'm going to roll to see who this hits. I don't have a, that's fine. We have a d20. Okay, that is 1, 2. That would be you, Alyssa. He's going to make an attack against you. 3 attacks with his crossbow.
Okay.
Oh no. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. All right, 20, 16, and 23.
16 misses.
All right, 16 misses, so that's 18 points piercing damage to you.
Can I do it this way? Aha, I can.
Nice. All right. That is the agent's turn. Alyssa, it's now your turn.
Do I want to use that so early? I don't. No, I don't want to use that yet. I will use that though. The thing that can't take spells is that, right?
Yes, That's the
Okay,
Globe of
alright,
Invulnerability. And as a Valkyrie, you are all of you are very well aware of the abilities of each of these mages. Or not just mages, but I'm sorry, of each of these Justicars. They are considered kind of famous within the Vigil. And Aileen is notorious for this. She locks herself in the globe and then just murders everything and can't get hurt.
Okay, I am going to do something else that I am good for, which is AoE damage.
Ooh. Alright, what you got?
And I am
Alright,
going to...
Fireball. Hold on just a second here. That is outside the range. Alright, you're good.
Right there, question mark? Uh-oh.
Sure, that's fine. Alright, yeah, that'll hit everyone in that little ball there. So go ahead and do this. And the Mage Breaker, I believe, has magic resistance. He does, so I will roll him separately.
That makes sense.
Yeah, Mage Breaker has magic
Bio
resistance.
real fast while we're doing this.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, cool. I'll be back fast.
The rest of them do not have... Oh, okay. I thought I clicked the wrong button. So happy I did not. The rest of them do not have magic resistance, so I'm going to do this right here. Alright, what is your DC?
19.
Okay, the Magebreaker succeeds. The rest of them fail, so they will take the full brunt of 25 points of damage. So that. See if I can I highlight them all and just do the blindness. I can. That's amazing.
Ooh.
And then he is going to. Oops. Magebreaker takes half damage, which is this button right. There we go. All right. Fireball comes roiling through, and you see as it connects with the bubble that's behind all of them, the fire just fizzles out where it touches. However, the 4 people that you hit here all seem pretty hurt, especially the 2 knights as they try to get out of the way. They just don't have the lead here, and they are caught up in the blaze. Alyssa, at the end of your turn.
There's gonna be movement, but I can do that. I don't like him at all. He can do what I can do, and I don't like that, boss.
Those are Vigil agents. You know that these are basically like spies and assassins. They're rogues, is what they are. There's 2 of them right here.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, screw it. If that's the case, that's not working. Oh, there we go. All right, that's my turn.
Yeah, I think Forge is having a little bit of a slow day. All right, that is your turn. Let me go ahead and clear off your
I was gonna say
fireball.
I don't remember how to delete that.
It's okay, I got it. All right, that is the end of your turn, Alyssa. Gladiolus, it's now your turn.
Yes. Yes, it is. Where's my movement
All right,
speed
what you
again?
got?
35. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Ha! That's
Oh yeah, you're a ranger, aren't you?
I am 35, and then I'm gonna draw my bow, and I'm gonna pop shot her. I get 2 attacks.
Okay, you're gonna shoot at Alyssa?
Yep.
Or not Alyssa, goddamn.
Perfect.
At Aileen.
Yes.
Alright,
Please
2
don't.
hits. Don't shoot me. Alright, a 21 and a 27. I believe those are both gonna hit. Let me see here.
I don't think I have anything then.
Yeah, they sure are. She's gonna go ahead and use her arcane ward. There we go. And that is gonna negate 30 total points of damage, which puts your total damage down to 0 this turn. As she just flashes this kind of shimmering blue energy in front of her, it just absorbs the damage.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna also teleport backwards 10 feet. Oh,
Okay,
actually,
sure.
I'm gonna teleport 10 feet this way.
Yeah, from your attack?
Yep.
Nice. Horizon walkers are so fucking cool. Alright, Gladiolus, that is going to be the end of your turn. It is now Rowan's turn, and Rowan, Rowan's actually really easy to play for how high of a level she is. She hits things, so let's go ahead and go hit
that
things.
is broken. I technically get my ethereal step back, which is etherealness per short rest.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
She's gonna go right there, and she is going to... She's gonna use Divine Magic to cast a spell with no components. She's gonna cast a Fireball, but subtle spelled. And she's just copying what she just did. Seems like a good way to go. Divine Magic.
I don't like that, boss. Oh wait, that's okay. Never mind. I like that, boss.
Yeah. It's around. All right.
Brain stop working.
These, and then this one has advantage. I don't think any of those succeeded. 21 DC. Yeah, none of them succeeded.
Oh wait.
And so that is going to be full damage to all of them.
Oh, it isn't. Oh shit.
All right. Nice. As she just slings her sword, Mercy, this huge gout of flame just comes off, and there's just this stream of fire that connects with the ground about 30 feet from her and just spreads out and engulfs all of them. That is Rowan's turn. It is this Inquisitor's turn. This Inquisitor is already half health. Holy.
I'm glad I didn't blink in there like I was going to originally.
Well, listen, we...
Just blinking 2 fucking fireballs. Oh no!
Yeah, it's like,
Let's see, does Rowan have careful spell? She does not, yeah, no.
I don't like this, boss.
Alright. The Inquisitor's turn. The Inquisitor is... Yeah, the Inquisitor's gonna go ahead and do what Inquisitors do. Let me roll a dice here. That's gonna be you. She's gonna move 30 feet right here, and then she's going to blink step to you.
Cool, I get my held action.
You will.
Awesome.
Oh no.
Thanks, friend. So I get both attacks, right? That's how we roll this?
Yes. Correct.
Cool. Oh, that's
I'm
unfortunate.
sorry.
19.
That might hit. You don't know.
That does hit.
All right, so 7 points of, I think it's radiant damage, right?
I believe so. Yeah, because it's a Sunblade.
Wait, shouldn't Sunblade deal extra damage?
Sunblades deal normal
Oh,
damage,
no.
but they have a +2, and then they deal extra damage to undead.
Don't have a Sunblade.
Wait, what? Oh,
No, this is a different thing. Okay,
I thought you had a Sunblade. My bad.
no, right. Okay, so question.
Sure.
Since I was holding the attack action, that still counts as the attack action, correct?
It does.
Okay, I can enable one creature within 60 feet of me to use its reaction to make a weapon attack.
Oh, that's pretty fucking OP. Who are you enabling?
Oh.
You have 2 people that you can choose from.
Yeah,
Either of the rangers.
I have my bow out. I'm not sure if she does.
Alyssa does.
Yeah.
We'll go with Alyssa.
Okay. Alright, Alyssa, you can make a 1-weapon attack against any enemy that you have range on, which I think would be everybody at this point, honestly. Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, longbow's 150 feet.
I don't know if I want to shoot that guy or if I want to shoot the one on Astrid. I'll shoot this guy.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack.
Oh god, where'd it go? Hello. That's not the button.
17, that is gonna hit. That is 8 points of damage. Not
All
bad,
right.
not bad.
So second attack then.
Alright, second attack.
Maybe?
One day. There we
okay.
go.
28.
Yeah, that's, 28. Yeah, I realized that a 19 hit, but a 28 actually misses.
Oh, fuck. God damn it.
That's 11 points of damage to the Inquisitor. Alright, it's time for the Inquisitor's turn. And the Inquisitor is going to use fuck, shit, butt, fuck. That's what the Inquisitor's gonna use.
I doubt it.
Inquisitor's gonna just go ahead and make, what is it, 3 attacks? Twice?
She can try.
That's pretty cool. Alright, the Inquisitor's gonna make 2 attacks against you with the Aetheric Longsword.
Okay.
Suddenly I don't like
Oh.
my choice.
Oh. Okay.
What choice don't you like? Oh, yeah, no, that's okay.
The one that I targeted.
Oh, listen. It's good.
Oh.
Alright, hey,
She's
Hey.
smacking things. She can deal with the enemy, right?
You said
hopefully-
3?
no, 2 attacks. So Astrid, you're gonna take
Yeah,
that's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, I mean, Inquisitors kind of deal a lot of damage.
She has to roll. I want to point this out. She has to roll a 15 or higher to hit me.
Yes. But she did. Now you're 57 health level.
Yeah.
That's 57
Alyssa
points of
just
damage.
looks over and is like, "Oh, I fucked up."
Woo! That is a lot of fucking damage. Inquisitors don't fuck around. They're spooky. All right. That is going to be the end of the Inquisitor's turn. It is this Vigil Knight's turn. You should have.
Alright, Frodo.
This Vigil Knight is gonna, really, there's only one way this fucking knight can go, and it's right here. Vigil Knight is gonna go, imagine you're this fucking foot soldier. You're a Vigil Knight. You're probably pretty new to the Vigil as well, and you believe in this cause, but at the same time, you're kind of worried about it, but you're in too deep now. Now you're in the fucking palace defending this guy, this Thron guy, whatever, who the fuck ever this is. And then a fucking Justicar breaks down the door with 3 Valkyries behind her, and now you have to go fight her? I don't know about that one. Yeah, right straight up, I would surrender right away. Anyways, he's gonna overcome his fear, I think, and make 2 greatsword attacks against her. Holy shit, one might actually hit. Yeah, okay. So that's 11 points of damage to Rowan. Rowan does not have very high AC. That is the Knight's turn. It is a Mage Breaker's turn. Now, Mage Breakers, they are a little bit more fucking serious. This guy is gonna get right here. Here. And then wait. Okay, maybe he can't get all the way right there. He'll get right here. And he is gonna go ahead and he's gonna use his action to cast.
No, he's not.
You gonna counterspell?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just within range.
So is he.
Yes.
Reaction to counterspell. Your counterspell?
I counter. Do I get those abilities?
You're not a Valkyrie. I would
She
say.
don't, I do.
I would say not necessarily because you're not a Valkyrie. But
So within range.
I, for fairness' sake, I will say yes. At this point, you've like trained with the Valkyries or something.
Okay. All right. Cool. Then yeah,
Sure.
I counterspell.
Okay, so you're gonna counterspell his counterspell, and this Vigil Knight is gonna counterspell your counterspell.
No, we ain't.
Holy Lord, I'm gonna counterspell that.
Damn it.
It's a chain reaction.
Okay. So just to follow up, this guy started casting something. You counterspelled him. He counterspelled you, and then Astrid counterspelled his counterspell, and then this knight counterspelled Astrid's counterspell, and then Elyssa counterspelled the knight's counterspell.
We're in the perfect position to do it.
The Inquisitor doesn't know counterspell, so you're safe. Alright.
Alright, we still got Rowan.
So resolving that, the counterspell, his spell in the end would fail because it's below third level. So at this point, all of the counterspells resolve. There is just this like fizzle of arcane energy that travels between each of you. All of a sudden, like an arc of lightning just around each of you.
Oh, that's fucking sick.
And as it does that, the arcane energy fizzles in the air, and all of you begin to smell the smell of like chlorophene, like bleach. Chlorine, there you go. Almost said chloroform. Very
That's
different.
Well,
not
I'm
better than whatever that spell is.
You all smell like chlorine in the air. All right. The Mage Breaker. That is his action that was wasted.
Don't I have? Wait, what was he doing?
You don't have to roll or anything.
Oh,
now.
okay, I was just making.
It was all. It was all at third level. So.
Okay, just making sure.
Fucking shit. That reminds
I guess
me
I should
of
trigger this and trigger this. Jesus. Alright, that is.
reminds me of the time two clerics rolled to bring in their deity.
It's true, we did have that.
You did.
Listen, we're gonna have two clerics and they're both gonna succeed on Divine Intervention.
Let's just admit, Azakiel got pin slapped.
And then
no.
we are gonna have this Vigil agent go here and make 3 attacks against you, Gladiolus. What? These fucking agents are kind of brutal, actually.
Okay, I'd like to do reaction to half the other 2 damages.
Okay, what spectral defense when you take it. Oh, that's pretty cool. All right, but you already used your reaction to counterspell.
Shit. Okay, I'll take it.
Yeah,
Okay,
alright.
it's fine.
So you'll take full damage. What's your does a 16 hit you?
No.
Okay, so the first 2 would hit.
Yeah.
And that is going to be a total of 23 points of damage.
Was it any damage I'm resistant to? Okay.
It's all piercing.
Okay, so
There's just a bunch of arrows.
how much again?
Bolts, really. 23.
23.
Mm-hmm.
You really suck at that.
This knight is severely wounded. He's not having a great day. He's going to go ahead and just pull out his heavy crossbow and make 2 attacks. Against Rowan.
Okay.
Just because she's the closest to everyone right now. 23, it's crits for 4 damage. Or not crits, but, hits for 1 damage. Alright, great, cool. And then a 14 definitely misses Rowan, and it is now Hewitt's turn. Finally, poor Hewitt. Very into the turn order. Hewitt is...
It's fitting. She goes first, he goes last.
He goes last. That's true. That's kind of cool. And Hewitt's the patient type anyways. He probably would wait for a while. Let's see. He's gonna go ahead and use... What's the range on this? Oh, that's pretty good. He might get back. Can he get all the way back there? He sure fucking can't, but he just watched you all counterspell. Alright. Hewitt is gonna move 30 feet, and he's going to get right here. He's going to plant his shield down, and you see in his hand the same silver fire that Aileen is using. He appears in his hand, and he casts it into the sky. And he is going to cast on you a spell, but I think Rowan's going to go ahead and counterspell that. Hewitt does not know counterspell. This Vigil Knight is going to counterspell Rowan's counterspell. And the spell goes through. Astrid, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay.
Does she get advantage too, or?
Even Valkyries don't get advantage on spells.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they.
Spell saving throws?
Yeah, spell saving throws.
Magebreaker. Valkyries have advantage on saving throws against spells.
That's right. They do have full Magebreaker abilities. Holy fuck. Okay, yeah. Then we'll say you have advantage against that.
Cool.
Undefined save.
What?
What?
What is? I mean, what's your wisdom?
So it's an 18.
Okay, an 18. Hewitt, go ahead. Okay, an 18 would succeed.
Hey.
That is a success, and that is Hewitt's action. Hewitt does not have any legendary actions. He does have a bonus action, though, and he's going to use it. He's going to use Healing Light, and he is going to use it on the Inquisitor. 15 health back to the Inquisitor. Alright, it is Alien's turn again.
Sorry. Is Hewitt a Justicar too?
Both Hewitt and Alien are a Justicar. They're kind of this dynamic duo. They usually don't go anywhere without each other.
Okay, just wanted to check.
Alright, it is Alien's turn, and she is going to go ahead and... How many of you can she hit with just this ability? You're within 20. You're all within 20. She's gonna use Arcane Blast on this point right here. What is the range of Arcane Blast? Or I'm sorry, Force Blast. What she's using. Range is 120 feet. Okay, yeah. So she's gonna use Force Blast here. I need you all. Oh, it's a 20-foot cube, not a 20-foot sphere.
Ooh, I'm glad I'm away.
Oh. Are you serious?
Oh no.
She is not going to use that. She'd kill the Vigil. Damn it. Okay, she's just going to use Arcane Burst. And let me roll to see who she targets. She can target anyone in the room, so... that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So that's... This is going to be Elyssa.
Okay.
Arcane Burst, 3 attacks. Let's see what happens. Alright, I think only one of those hits you.
Yeah, the second one.
Okay, you're going to take 21 points of force damage.
That's not very nice.
Not very nice at all. Also not very much. Get fucked, Aline. Alright, that is going to be the end of her turn. Astrid, it's now your turn.
Cool. So I'm gonna do this thing that Astrid does really well. And let's hit the shit out of this guy. Yeah, does that hit?
That does.
Cool. Fuck this guy, I'm a smite.
Nice. Okay.
That didn't get pulled over? Where is this at? Oh, here it is. Can I just ping that? Oh. 1d8 plus another one, so 68? Yeah.
Yeah. Because you're a 17th level warlock.
Yeah. 40 points of damage.
Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. Instantly just dead. I don't know how the fuck to pronounce your weapon's name. So
Fear.
It's Fear?
Yep.
Ah, okay.
Written in Norse runes.
Alright, so you use Fear to cleave this bitch in half. Inquisitor just falls before you. There's not even any blood because the smite itself, the sheer radiation from the smite cauterizes the wound the second you cut them down. All right.
Love it. Yeah. So I have a. Does anyone want an attack?
When in doubt, give it to literally anyone in the.
Yep.
Everyone's got a hit right now.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, because
You just got your reaction back.
right. Yes, I got my reaction back, but they don't have theirs back.
Not yet. No.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
And Rowan counterspelled, right?
Yeah.
Rowan did counterspell.
Okay. All right.
Does your ability take a reaction?
It does. Yes.
Okay, good to know. Gotcha.
In that case, I'm just gonna move up here, and I'm going to make a second attack.
Okay.
Against this guy, right here.
All right. Mage Breaker.
Once I can find it in my action sheet. There we go.
Woo, that's pretty good. All right, that is going to be 14 points of damage to this guy. He's got high AC, but it don't fucking matter when you crit, baby.
I wish I could smite one once per turn.
Can you not with Eldritch Smite?
Nope, it's only
Oh,
once
it says
per turn.
once per turn. Ah, damn.
Feels
Lame.
bad. Otherwise, I
Lame.
would.
All right.
Bonus action, I am going to spend 5 dice from my healing light pool.
Nice. Okay.
And I think that's 5d6, right?
5d6.
Oh wait, can I just ping this? Hold on.
You might be able to. Probably not though.
Will it ask me?
No.
Oh no, it doesn't. All right, I'm just
Just
gonna manually adjust that. All right.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see, 13. Okay, and then 4d6. Wow.
13 points of damage. Healing back to you.
Wow.
Yeah, not a great roll.
Well, it's 13.
Oh,
Good
you
enough.
rolled 2 6s.
It rolled 1 6.
Did.
Math.
2 1s, a 2, a
Sixes.
3, and a 6.
It's fun.
Rolled 2 1s at least.
You gotta be positive. 2 6s.
It's true.
All right, that's my turn.
If you add all of the other rolls in the 4d6 together, it makes 6. All right.
You gotta be positive, man.
I don't like that.
All right, this agent is going to continue doing agent things. Going to take a couple of shots. Going to continue to harass you, Alyssa.
Oh.
Hey,
Hello?
cease this course of action immediately.
Does a 19
Sir?
hit?
I believe so.
Does a 17 hit?
Yeah.
Oof. All right, that is
Is it too
20.
late to shield?
No, you could. Yes, because you don't have a reaction.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So that is 34 points of damage. Jesus. I just wanted to let you know this is a CR5.
No, I don't want to use the crit damage. Why would you ask me? Use crit damage? No.
All right.
I took the crit damage.
Okay.
Just because you have to doesn't mean you want to.
You asked me if I wanted to. Like,
Oh,
no,
that's
I
fair.
don't want
Good
to.
point.
That's. No.
Let's see.
Not going there.
He's not done either. He's actually going to move.
He's not done.
He's not
No,
done.
no,
He's
no.
not done. He's not done.
No,
He's
no,
going to
no,
move
no, no.
off to the side over here, and
Oh,
where
we're
there's
just taking
actually,
a
it's gonna
fight
be
out
like
to fucking Africa over
right
here.
here. He's going to move like right here, and he's going to use the hide action. You can pretend there's like a pillar right over here. He's going to go ahead and use a bonus action to hide. Yeah, no, this says the Master Thief. Shut up.
Master
That's
Thief
similar
is-
to the Master Chief.
No. You all know where he
My
is.
passive perception beats that.
Listen, base passive perception with no proficiency beats that.
Can confirm. That is what I have.
All right. Well,
Wait a
now that
minute.
hold on, I skipped your turn. Here you go.
He used my turn to finish his turn. That's not cool, man. You don't get to do that after you crit me like that, boy.
I'm sorry. What you got?
I meant him, but alright, so we're gonna use this little feature that I got when I can find it.
Okay, spell strike. Spell strike. It's pretty good. As an action.
I am going to put this on it.
Oh no.
And we are going to roll a longbow attack.
All right. The target has disadvantage on any saving throws caused by the spell and automatically fails dexterity saving throws against it. Oh no. All right, go for it.
Lord, please work.
What?
So I'm not sure I think
Hold
does
on.
the fireball crit too?
I don't know.
Because you're technically rolling.
Yeah, normally I don't think a fireball would crit because it's a
spell-
dex save.
Yeah, saving throw damage normally can't crit, but this is a special. This is a special thing. Hold on. Let me consult the gods.
He's dead! He's fucking dead! Oh lord.
Oh, this is a hard one. Fuck, okay. I don't know what the official ruling is on this, so tentatively, I'm going to say yes, because attacks that use an attack roll can crit. And in this case, your fireball does use an attack roll. So I'm going to say yes until I get further information on how this is supposed to work.
Okay.
With that said, let's go ahead and if you want to go up to your fireball and click the little plus sign on the damage to make it crit.
He did.
Oh my god.
I love that it's like, oh, that's a 16 damage crit roll. That's kind of good. What? Do you mean there's 64 on top of that?
Woo. Okay. Hold on.
What
How
the
much?
fuck did I come back to?
So,
Oh, you're a Spellblade.
Yes,
Yeah.
I am.
Oh.
so she just loaded a fireball into an arrow, and that arrow crit. And so tentatively, I don't know for sure if this is going to work out forever or not, but in this moment, I'm going to say yes, that fireball can crit along with it because it was part of an attack roll. So, hold on, I've got a screenshot this.
That's disgusting. Oh.
Also, what is it, Spirit, with you and crits? What the fuck?
I always crit when it matters.
Okay, so that is, 16 points of damage plus 64 points of damage. That is 80 points of damage in a single attack. As the arrow flies, you loose the arrow. The arrow itself almost disappears with this kind of dirge of flame that is now surrounding it. The arrow spinning has also set the fire spinning around it. And so there's this spinning cone of flame flying through the air now. As it strikes him, there's this just explosion of fire around him, which immediately collapses back in on itself. As it does so, as the smoke clears, you see there is nothing left but ash.
Oh!
You just one-shot him.
Which
Poor
guy?
guy.
What,
He had a wife and kids.
which guy did you blow up?
This one right over here. He was one of the agents.
One of the agents kept taking pot shots at me, and I got sick of his bullshit, so I incinerated him.
Willow looks over at the one that's hairstyling her. And then points to that.
Did the other agent watch that happen?
I came in to murder.
Willow, make an intimidation check. Holy.
You see that, man? That's you. In about 6 seconds, motherfucker.
Make an intimidation check for me, Willow.
Oh, okay, sorry. I was laughing. An intimidation check?
Oh no.
Wish me luck.
Oh no. Wow.
Woo! Almost, but fortunately, just high enough here. Yeah, the agent that the other agent, like, you look at him and just kind of like nod your head over towards the one that just got literally incinerated instantly. The other agent just kind of like looks towards you and is just and I'm gonna say he's stunned for a turn. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna put that on it.
That's funny. Oh.
The knights here, the lower level knight. I'm gonna go ahead and roll a save for them as well, just to see what it looks like. It's a low DC, but who knows?
Oh my god.
This guy is frightened. I'm gonna give this one to this guy. He's holding his own. He didn't even see it. He has no idea what just happened behind him. All right, the Mage Breaker and then the other two they're not afraid of you. Yeah, Elyssa, that's a lot of fucking damage. You still have an attack left.
Oh yeah, accidentally. Okay.
Oh.
Caesar, I'm gonna fight you.
I'll throw in and do what's his pickle? Hewitt? That's his name?
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Yes.
Sharpshooter on this one.
Sure, go for it. 27 minus 5 is a 22, which still does hit Hewitt. He has high AC, but it's not 22 high. So, all right. That is 11 points of damage to Hewitt.
Plus 10, I believe.
Yes, that's right. Plus 10
Okay.
from Sharpshooter. So in total, 21 points. Yeah, he doesn't really have anything to respond with on that one. So nice, good shot.
Oh my
So
god.
He just
100
kinda
points
grunts.
of damage and 2 attacks. Got it.
There's something about just incinerating somebody with a fire arrow that is like ridiculously satisfying. All right, Night Willow, it's now your turn.
Rolled so fucking high.
Yeah, Night Willow's gonna and cast this.
All right, Etheric Body, yeah, gotcha. Okay, you now have that active.
Yep, and then
I don't know why that says melee. Oh, it's
that's for any attack.
the same for both of them. Yeah, it's 1d8 on any attack. I don't know.
Let me move my fucking thing out of the way. She is going to levy her attacks at the one in the bubble.
Okay.
Let's pass off the bubble.
It's 23 and 21. Both of those are definitely gonna hit.
And then I'm going to have to add a 2d8 for force damage.
She is again going to go ahead and use her Arcane Ward. No, she has to recharge it. Sorry, she should have. Okay, she's going to use Arcane Ward here, which is 4d10 plus 4.
And I'm gonna teleport.
24 damage negated, which again brings your attack down to 0.
It's fine. And teleport.
That is her
back
reaction, though.
10 minutes. I mean 10 feet.
I'm going to go ahead and do this again just so I remember. Jesus Christ. Okay,
No, wouldn't that bring it down to 1?
does it?
Yeah.
Am I missing one? Hold on.
18 plus 6 would be 24. Plus 1 extra from the 7.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, 1 point of damage. That is enough to trigger a concentration check. And I don't remember. Do Valkyries have the Mage Slayer feat?
No, it would be in Mage Breaker, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that's something Justicars have. All right, Globe of Invulnerability. Ooh!
Oh my god.
Hello?
Oh no.
Whoops, did I do that?
Holy fuck! Okay, wow. The Globe of Vulnerability fades as an arrow catches her right in the shoulder, and she pulls it out, and like blood just spurts out of her shoulder.
Did I do that? My
The
bad.
fire, like the silver fire, is now like wreathing her hair, her long silver hair, kind of floating along with the fire. All right.
Yep.
Night Willow, is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay, it's Rowan's turn. She's gonna murder the fuck out of this guy in front of her. Also, Astrid, worth remembering, while you're within 10 feet of Rowan, you have a +4 bonus to any saving throws. So keep that in mind.
Whoa.
Let's see here. Rowan is just going to make 2 attacks with Mercy. She's going to make the first one against the Knight. That is a 19, which is going to hit 14 points of damage. Not enough. She is actually going to... she's not going to smite. She'll just use the second attack. That is 14 and 23. I don't know if that is not. He is still fucking standing. Fuck this dude. And she will subtle spell. Come on, there we go. She's gonna subtle spell, or not subtle spell. I'm sorry, quicken spell. And she is going to use. You can quicken spell cantrip. Yeah. He's just gonna use Sacred Flame on him.
Oh dear. Poor guy getting bullied.
Son of a bitch. Okay. I should have used Firebolt. Whatever. Either way. That is going to be the end of Rowan's turn. It is the Knight's turn, and he
Wait.
lives.
What?
Wait, what?
Isn't that a save DC of 21?
It is.
Oh, it is. Shit, you're right. I was looking
He
at
did.
the other DC up there. My bad. Yeah, he's gone. Nice. Good catch. All right, it is not the Knight's turn anymore. It is the Magebreaker's turn. The Magebreaker is going to just go ahead and make 3 attacks with his greatsword. And Astrid, call evens or odds?
Evens.
Evens. All right.
Hit me.
All right, he's going to go for Rowan.
Fuck.
3 attacks against Rowan. Only one of those is going to hit. The 11 plus 7, which is which is 18 points of damage. It's Rowan. I don't think she has any kind of reaction. Yeah, no, she doesn't. All right, it's going to be the end of Magebreaker's turn. It is the agent's turn. This agent loses his turn.
He's stunned.
And shakes himself out of it at the end. I'm gonna leave him as frightened for right now. We'll say that the stun wears off here, frighten applies, and he can try to get rid of that at the end of his turns. Vigil Knight's turn. He is frightened, so he's just gonna try to make an attack here, and it's gonna be against Astrid. But both of these are at disadvantage. I don't think either of those are gonna hit you. He's actually going to back up just a little bit as well. And Alien shouts at him what are you doing? Hewitt tells Alien to calm down. Be calm, Alien. They are no threat to us. And he takes a few steps forward. He gets about right here. He plants a shield on the ground, which his shield is as big as he is. In fact, his shield, compared to you, Astrid, dwarfs you. You could fit inside of his shield. He plants it on the ground, and this huge emblem just begins glowing over the front of it. And he is going to go ahead and use... I think he's going to use...
Is he casting a spell?
Holy Fire. No, this is not a spell.
Okay.
Yeah, he's going to use Holy Fire to start things off with. And I need you, Astrid, to make a DC 15 Wisdom save, please. This is not a spell or a spell-like effect.
Okay, 1 second. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Okay. 17.
17, you succeed. You just kind of duck out of the way as this huge blast just powers through his shield. It bathes the Magebreaker in light and doesn't seem to touch him, but you can feel the heat of the flames on you. As he does this, you have to look away from how bright the flames are, and the second you look back, quick as lightning, he now has this huge maul out, and he's going to go after Rowan with 2 attacks. That is going to be a hit on that second attack. And that is, 22 points of damage there. The first is a 12. That's right, he doesn't have Guiding Strike. That's okay. Alright, that is going to be the end of Hewitt's turn. It is Aileen's turn. Aileen is going to shout out, "Enough of this!" And she is going to target... Can she hit both of you with this? Yeah, but I think if she hits either one of you, then she has to hit. Not if she positions it. Yep. Gotta hit that Magebreaker. I'm gonna roll a Wisdom save for Alien here. She's a little fucking crazy. Yeah, she's gonna use it. She's gonna go ahead and use Force Blast.
Spell?
No, this is technically a spell-like effect, though.
Okay. Alright, so I can't counterspell it.
You cannot counterspell it, no.
Okay.
Alright, she's gonna use Force Blast, and that is a DC 16 Constitution save from everyone in that square. Includes you, Astrid. You do have a +4 to saves.
Oh, I do? Oh, then that's succeeds, right?
Yeah. It does.
Cool.
And Rowan also needs to roll here, and that is what? Constitution? Does that include her +4? It does not, so that also succeeds. It doesn't matter, what if anyway. And then the Magebreaker. Constitution.
He's the
Really
only
good
one.
these.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah. Alright, nobody fails this, but I do believe half damage on fail. Let me open Alien Sheet again. On failed save, creature takes force damage. Successful save, creature takes half as much damage. Okay, so you will all take we'll call it 16 points of damage. And this is force damage.
Oh, I take half, you said?
16 points.
Okay.
Alien is going to just back up a little bit here. That is the end of Alien's turn. Astrid.
Rowan, are you fine here?
Yes, go.
All right. Yeah. So, gonna use this cool little ability I have because I'm an Eladrin.
Oh yeah, they have the fucking teleport.
Yep. So it's 30 feet. Yes. Okay. Oh wait, hold up. What is the additional effect on this for? Fuck. Hang on. Because she's a summer Eladrin.
In resistance to fire damage or something like that.
No, there's fudge. Hang on, and it doesn't have it listed here.
Face step summer. Immediately after you use your face step, each creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet of you takes fire damage equals to your proficiency.
Each creature within, like, that I can see, or my choice?
Within 5 feet of you. Each creature you can see within 5 feet of you.
Just step right here.
Okay. Yeah, kinda. Yeah. I'll just go right here, and then face
Okay.
up.
Okay, you're gonna face step right there. All right, and what's your proficiency bonus? It's like 6 right now, I think.
It is indeed 6. Yes.
All right, yeah. So 6 points of fire damage to this guy. Whoa!
She disappears in a fucking puff of like flame.
Hell yeah.
So that's her bonus action. I'm gonna spend the rest of my movement to get up there. Let me pick
Wait.
that.
So you went right here, and then went right here.
Yep. And then 25 feet. I spent 5 feet of my movement.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I think it's once you land, isn't it? The damage gets dealt immediately after. Yeah, immediately after you use your face step, each creature of your choice that you can see. So yeah, it's
right.
where you land at. So if this guy gains 6 health back.
Fine,
then...
stylish then.
Yeah.
Yeah, gonna get right here, and
okay.
I am going to
rage. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, I would like to rage. No. Yeah. I'm gonna hold on. I'm trying to figure out what all this does. Each. Oh, okay. And then this one is. That is when you cast a spell. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm an attacker.
Okay, go for it. 16 just hits. And
cool.
she is going to... She's going to go ahead and use her reaction to Arcane... yeah, she's got it. Arcane Ward.
Okay.
And then that is 4d10 plus 4.
Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't she just use that, or did she get recharged?
She got a reaction. She got a reaction.
She just had her turn.
And
okay.
Rin recharged it earlier.
Yeah, I recharged it at the end of there earlier, so I didn't forget it this time.
Okay.
I'm going to roll the recharge right now. It recharges again. All right, okay. She's going to absorb 33 damage until the start of her next turn.
Okay. Make a second attack.
Okay.
I'm going to smite.
Right.
Okay. So...
8
what was
and
that?
14, 22 so far.
68?
68, uh-huh.
Okay. Cool.
All right, so
and
what was that? 22 or 29? 22 plus 29 is 51 points of damage. 51 minus 33 is what, like 18? Yeah. All right, 18 points of damage in total to her.
Yeah.
She's not concentrating anymore. What the hell?
And I'm knocking her prone.
Damn it.
And she is prone. I think this one's prone. That's incapacitated. There's prone. There we go. All right, she is now prone. And as you just kind of rapidly rush up to her, just fucking clobber her straight through the barrier, you just hear her, "Bah!" And she winds up on the ground. All right, is that the end of your turn?
Friend. Yeah, it's the end of my turn.
Hell yeah. Astrid, that's the end of your turn. Elyssa Rivers, it is now your turn. After you just incinerated a dude, this is only a full like 5 or 6 seconds after you just murdered that guy.
I don't know if I want to try doing that, but we're gonna do it anyways. That is not as big as I thought it was.
Should be quite large. It's a 60-foot cube, I think.
It's only
40
showing
foot.
it was a 40.
Oh, it's a 40-foot cube. Okay. Yeah, so a 40-foot cube
rid of it.
is. Oh, weird.
Uh-oh.
I can make one real quick. Give me a second here. 40.
I might
About like that.
not cast that. I thought it was gonna hit more than that.
I got you. It would hit. Yeah, you can't get all 3 here, and you can't get Hewitt in either. So you could either get Aline and the Knight and the Agent, or Hewitt by himself, pretty much.
Hewitt and yeah.
Oh yeah, the Magebreaker's there too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my bad. I thought it was gonna
you're
hit
fine.
more than that.
That's
I'm
fine.
bad at math.
It's okay.
Shit, now what do?
Sounds like some fire is in order. Or some arrows.
Yeah, you're right. I want to hit him with some fire.
Okay.
So I'm going to put a fireball into a shot at 4th
Woo.
level.
Alright, gotcha.
What?
Bad roll.
Oof.
Yeah, that is a pretty bad roll. Alright, and go ahead and make your attack. 28, yeah, that's definitely gonna hit. 15 points of damage, and he automatically fails the dexterity saving throw. For the fireball, he's just affected by the spell, so that is, I mean, that's still pretty fucking good. 24, 15, that's 39 points of damage to Hewitt here, and he is already kind of looking hurt. As the fire overtakes him, you watch his own, like, holy cleansing flame, the silver fire just burst out from him and try to counteract it, but you now see there's, like, a bunch of his clothing is, like, burned away, and you can see, like, parts of his shoulder, like, upper chest and arm are now just covered in, like, really bad burns.
And then I will do a sharpshooter shot.
Okay. That is going to hit. That is another 23 points of damage. You see the value of sharpshooter here, right? Turned a 13 into a 23. 23 points of damage. He was looking really fucked up right now. As soon as the flames clear, another arrow takes him right in the shoulder, right where the chest joins the shoulder, right in the middle of that artery. And now he is like on his knees.
Do I want to move? Shit. Yeah, I'll move a little closer.
I'll also say at this, Aileen, even though she's on the ground having the shit beat out of her, the second this happens, she just screams out, Hewitt! Alright.
Oh no.
Before Willow's turn, I forgot to give Rowan the opportunity to make an attack.
Oh, could you have done that?
Yes, when I took the attack action.
Is she within
range? Yeah.
Wait, what's your range? I thought it was 30. Oh, it's 60. Okay, yeah, sure. She'll clobber in time. Mercy against Hewitt, 13 of damage. Right? And that is I believe the end of your turn, Alyssa.
Yeah, my turn.
Gladiolus Nightwillow.
Yay. I'm gonna move here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to make an attack and hopefully teleport.
Who are you attacking?
Sadly,
Oh,
her.
okay. So she is prone, so keep that in mind.
Yep.
You'll have disadvantage. But her arcane ward is completely gone.
Yes. If I can hit her. Actually, you know what? What?
I typed from Sir Hewitt's token.
Yeah.
Just
Oh.
Yeah. I was imagining her character just going like, wait, guys, time out, hold on.
Hewitt's just like, yeah, what's wrong? Alright. Night Willow, what do you got?
Nah, I'm gonna shoot him.
Okay.
This is about to hurt, probably like hell.
Fucking 34!
And then, a D8. An extra.
Yes, a D8.
And then,
That is going to be a total of 13 points of damage to him. He is still standing, but only just.
and
He's on death's door at this
teleport here.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Alright. It is Rowan's turn, and she is going to...
Actually, I can use my bonus action to dash because I have a etheric body.
Okay. Yes, you can. Good.
Okay, I'm good now.
Yeah, she's gonna go ahead and she is going to use an attack from Mercy. She's gonna use non-lethal damage on Hewitt. Okay, he only has 9 HP left. Hewitt is unconscious. And she's gonna use the second attack to clobber the Magebreaker. She is not. That is a miss. She will. She's gonna go ahead and spend a subtle spell, or I'm sorry, quicken spell to Sacred Flame him, which he has advantage against, but that's okay. Oh, all right. You know, I'll take that. 17 points of damage from Sacred Flame. That is going to be the end of her turn. This is the Magebreaker's turn, and he is going to go ahead and continue his little crusade here. Actually, I mean, he doesn't really have anything to help Hewitt, I think. Yeah, no, not really. He's gonna try and beat up Rowan. No, unfortunately, neither of those are gonna hit. And it is this agent's turn. This agent is frightened. He's gonna take an attack against Gladiolus. 2 attacks, both with disadvantage. It's actually 3 attacks, all with disadvantage. I don't think a single one of those is going to hit you. And then at the end of his turn, he's going to make a wisdom
what are
save.
you hitting?
You?
19 does hit.
Sorry, he has disadvantage on all of these.
Oh, okay.
He's frightened.
Oh, yeah.
He's actually going to move further away from you as well. In fact, he's going to move as far away from you as he can, and he's going to attempt to hide in the open. Disadvantage on the stealth check. No,
Wow.
19. He's currently like in the shadow of like this big pillar right here, and there's like statues right here. So he's hidden at the moment.
I like to think that this was literally just a Skyrim moment where like my character was like, I can see you, and then he just like crouched down and it's like, where'd he go?
Where'd he go?
I mean, Willow knows where he is. Just saying.
Yeah, of course you do. You have.
I'm
I feel
24.
like every single game that you play, you have really high passive perception.
I didn't mean for it to. It just worked out like the way.
I feel like you really don't like the possibility of somebody sneaking up on you.
No, I don't. I hate it.
Didn't make an intelligence character for once.
Wow. You made a charisma character, didn't you?
Did, yes.
What the? Alright, that's the end of the agent's turn. It is the knight's turn. Similar to the agent, the knight's having a moment here, and he's going to try and heavy crossbow. He's going to heavy crossbow at Rowan. I think that second one actually hits for 5 points of damage.
It's disadvantage.
That's right, disadvantage because of fear. And then he's going to attempt a wisdom save. He is also still feared. I mean, the DC on this is 10. Like, come on, guys.
I know, right?
Right. It is Sir Hewitt's turn. He is unconscious. He is making death saves. Normal D20. Does he have any just straight rolls? He does.
Wouldn't non-lethal be stable?
It doesn't automatically stable them. No,
Oh.
no, not really. Usually we just kind of overlook it because it's easy to stabilize somebody. But in the heat of battle like this, I kind of like adding that.
Yeah, that's fair. All right.
Yeah. All right. Failed death save. And right now he's like bleeding out on the ground. 3rd degree burns all over like the left side of his body right now. So Rowan is just kind of, she's now like looking at him like, ah. It is Aileen's turn. Aileen is on the ground in front of you currently.
Stand up, bitch.
She spits out some blood from the blow, and she's screwed here. Let me read the spell here. How wide can that be? US. Nothing can mean. Okay. So 100 feet. Okay. Is that as wide as the room? I don't think it is. How wide is this room? Way more than 100 feet. All right.
Yeah.
No, she wouldn't try that. She'll stand, and she's going to go ahead and she's just going to make 3 arcane burst attacks against you. These will all be a disadvantage.
Those all miss.
All of them miss?
Yep.
Even at 21? What the fuck is
Yep.
your AC?
22.
Oh my fucking god. As she's doing this, at this point you're basically in melee combat. So she tries to like slam one of the bursts like into the side of your head, and you catch it with your shield, and her other hand comes around, you catch it with your weapon, and she kind of like backs away, breaks your bindings there basically for a second, and then it puts both hands together and tries to shove it at you, and it just kind of sears away off your chest plate. She just looks up like, oh fuck. She is in fear right now and panic mode at the moment. She's gone from mad laughter and looking like pristine and elegant, and she's this white-haired, fair-skinned elven princess from the southern reaches, and she's used to being treated well her whole life, and now here she is, mouth bloodied, her hair is all like in her face, some of it is like missing. She is fucked up right now, and she is wild-eyed. That is the end of her turn. It's your turn.
So that.
What?
It's Azula.
Yes, exactly. It's literally Azula.
Yep.
Yes,
Yeah,
100%.
when she failed that concentration check on 1 point of damage, I just imagine the air like the arrow cutting off a piece of hair and that breaking her concentration.
Absolutely. That is like Aileen is literally. I didn't really think about this or make this connection. Aileen is literally just Azula.
Oh, all right. So. Yeah.
No mercy.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I won't use that here.
Gotta be smart. Think about the others that we gotta kill, which is 3 more.
We'll see. Ooh, Spirit Shots. That's a good one. 5th level Spirit Shot.
Yeah.
Alright, what damage type are you choosing?
It would be radiant.
Okay. Radiant damage encircles you, or the spirits encircle you, and as you do this, she's currently got the flames in her hands. Like, I just posted a gif in the Spark as well. She even kind of has the flame thing going on that Azula has. She's got the flames in her hands, and she, as these spirits begins kind of encircling you, she's, no, it wasn't me. It was them. They did it. And she's just like, she's not even talking to you. She's talking to the spirits around you.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Making her go a little more crazier.
I look her dead in the eyes. You're complicit. And I'm going to make some attacks.
Go for it. 16 will hit.
All right. So she'll take, I guess I'll roll an extra point, like
3d8.
Is it 3? Is it 2?
For fifth level Spirit Shout, it's 3d8.
Damage increases for
Starts
every
at
2 slots.
Oh, for every 2 slots, so it's 2d8.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay.
Good call.
So do you want me to roll an, like 2d8, or do you want me to roll an extra d8 since the radiant was
Go ahead and roll an extra d8.
All right.
All right, so that's the first attack. That is 11, 24 points of damage to her. She is going to ward.
Cool. I'm gonna smite.
Okay, give me 1 second. We'll see if that ever. She has not failed to recharge that one time.
Well, too bad it's not gonna save her.
All right, that is 24 points of damage. She has 2 points of her ward left. And a smite 22 points.
And I'm
So
knocking
that
her
is
prone.
minus
Again.
20% damage. She is now prone. All right.
And I'll make another attack.
Yep. Make another attack. A 29. Yeah, that's going to be another 10 points of damage. I'm sorry, 16 points of damage. As you make this attack, she's currently like, she's on the ground and she's turned over. Originally she fell on her stomach. She had her back to you. She's now turned over, and she just keeps repeating it. It was them. It was them. It wasn't me. And she has lost her fucking marbles.
Can I insight check her?
Sure, go for it.
Cool.
3 fucking 1.
I added the plus 10 from being a
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. So
Plus, a Valkyrie can hear lies.
this isn't a lie. She believes this. This is guilt. She helped kill hundreds of people.
Cool.
She's guilty.
Just because it was
All right.
their idea, she helped.
Yeah, this is her attempt at rationalizing why she did it. Apparently,
Gotcha. All right.
it was I didn't actually kill anyone. I just held the crowd back. That's all I did. All right, Astrid. Is that the end of your turn?
That's the end of my turn, yeah.
Okay. I don't think Kayla is back yet.
I'm back.
Oh, hey, welcome back, Kayla. Elyssa Rivers. It's now your turn.
Yeah, Astrid looks like she's doing good now.
Beating the
no.
fuck out of her.
Not good now, but like you know what I mean.
Yeah.
It wasn't like I'm gonna attack this guy and immediately takes a shit ton of damage from the other guy. I am going to sharpshooter. Oh,
Sorry, real quick. Rowan gets an attack.
Oh, sure. She'll
oh, that's fair.
Does she?
If she wants.
Yes,
yeah.
she does. She does.
Buddy, you need to stop drooling on me, please.
There we go. All right.
Sorry, I forgot about that.
Okay. Go ahead.
I'm gonna sharpshooter 1 attack on the Mage Breaker.
Okay.
Ooh.
23 is... What is it, -5?
Yeah, that'd be...
That's gonna miss.
I'll do another sharpshooter. I don't like that.
Fuck. Two misses as you call the sharpshooter. Also, I just want to say this. It's called sharpshooter, but it hurts your accuracy. What the fuck is going on here? Anyway,
I am sad, Ben.
Unfortunately, both attacks do miss. Mage Breakers have 19 AC. All right, Elyssa, I believe that's going to be the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. That's okay, though. Well, does Rowan... No, she doesn't. Okay. Alright. Night Willow, it's now your turn.
Night Willow's gonna turn to Rowan and do this.
Next time you hit that creature, wait. You're gonna hit Rowan?
No. You could choose one creature you see within 30 feet of you. The next time
you hit that creature.
Oh, never mind. I'm going to no, I'm gonna do it to her.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
So yeah, 1 second. Let me move my person. Right here, I think.
Sure. You still have disadvantage on the attack.
I know.
Okay.
And then I'm going to make my attacks at her, and I'm also gonna do the planar warrior thing.
Sure.
I don't know if she's immune to force, so we're about to find out.
Yeah, I think a 33 and a 23 are
Oh,
gonna hit just
also-
fine. Mm-hmm. Right, because of etheric body. Okay.
Yeah, and then
That is gonna be 12 plus 13 plus 7 plus 5 is 37 points of damage as 2 arrows now sink into her. She is really hurt.
And then I just boop right over here.
Okay. Night Willow, that is going to be the end of your turn.
Yep.
It is Rowan's turn, and she is going to finish off this this fucker.
It's all done in force damage, by the way.
Yes, she is not immune or resistant to force damage. She's going to go ahead and make 2 attacks with Mercy.
Oh shit.
Shit. Damn it. It's going to be a mess there. And then she's going to use a bonus action to cast a spiritual weapon. And she's just going to summon it right next to him and make an attack, which is 9 points of damage. So that is going to be 21 points of damage. He is actually still standing currently, but only just. And it is his turn. I forgot about that. No, he can't that attack. He can't parry anything that's happened so far. 3 great sword attacks against Thron. The 20 hits, and that is about it. So that's 18 points of damage to her. And he falls over dead. No, this Vigil agent, full HP.
Still hiding.
Still hiding.
Hiding, quote unquote.
Quote unquote. This Vigil agent is going to
hit me because I can't see him.
Run away.
He is gonna get. So what is his base? Is 30, so he could move 30 times 3, which is 90 in a single turn.
Damn.
But he is only going to, yeah, because of bonus action dash. He's only going to move 60 this turn. And he's going to attempt with disadvantage again to hide. Well, even Gladiolus at this point, you're too distracted. You have no idea where that agent went. You just kind of like glance to the shadows where he was before, and he's gone.
Okay.
It is this Vigil Knight's turn, and this dude, I'm gonna give him a wisdom save. 17. Alright. He's gonna level his crossbow at you, Astrid, and he's gonna take 2 shots. These are still a disadvantage. That was to stop him from running away, not to clear the.
That misses. Yeah.
Alright. Hewitt.
Leave.
Leave or die.
I'm just gonna roll his dex save because that's a straight 0. Alright, nice. That is a successful death save.
Oh, speaking of, I forgot to add the modifier with favorite enemy.
Oh no. How much is your modifier?
I'm not sure. Does it do extra damage?
It depends on what version of Ranger you're using. Sometimes yes, sometimes no.
Ranger's so weird.
It is.
Most reworked class.
It is.
Okay, gotta read this real quick.
I think Horizon Walker's pretty good though. In the meantime, Alien is going to stand up, still kind of like crazy. She just looks at you like wild-eyed, and she is going to
I don't think I get anything for Vivid
Oh
Memory.
man. Okay.
At least it doesn't say.
What is that damage? That would be what? That's a lot. Oh my. She's gonna use Arcane Lock on herself. No. Let's see.
Mood.
She is going to cast a spell. She's gonna cast Let's see. Does she?
Counter spell.
Okay. I need you to roll for this one.
Yep.
The full mage.
I think I know what's coming.
Mm-hmm.
So charisma. That's
Yeah,
unfortunate.
that is a failure. As your weapon is raised for another hit, she jumps up quickly and then spreads both of her hands. The silver fire appears between you, this solid barrier. As the silver fire dissipates, what is left behind is the shimmer in the air, as she has created a wall of force between the two of you.
Question: does Wall of Force reach into the etherealness?
Into the ethereal plane?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. She's not getting away.
She's going to go ahead and cast Wall of Force. And, oh god, the rotation, that's not what I meant to do. Okay. Now, Wall of Force specifically states that it can just be 10 consecutive 10 by 10 panels. So, we're going to do this right here. And can I, like, edit that? What? Hello? Hold on, I'm trying to make it a little bit shorter. There we go, much better. She's going to make it 80 feet long. And two of the panels, or two of the sides, basically, are going to fold over and create a box around her.
So she's...
Wait, hold on, let me reread this.
does extend into the ethereal plane.
Conform it to it. It does. Each panel must be contiguous. Okay, never mind. She can't do that because it specifies it has to be a vertical wall. That's a little funky. All right. Well, regardless, there's now a wall 100 feet long between the two of you. All right. Cool. That is her action. As bonus action, I think she's going to cry a little bit. She's going to turn around, and she's going to start trying to open the doors behind her.
Okay. Does she leave?
No.
Oh.
The doors are locked.
That's a big rip.
She tries to open them. She realizes they're locked behind her. She looks up, and now she's like banging her fists on the doors, like, "Let me out!" All right, that is the end of her turn. Astrid.
You can try. So, let's see. Nothing can physically pass through the walls, immune to all damage, or can't be dispelled. Okay, so I could walk around it, though.
You could walk around it, yes.
Cool.
Is it possible to walk around it with that?
It is, because it's not actually touching the wall.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Well, maybe. Is this an action? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to dash. Unfortunate.
Okay.
Oh, even if I dash, damn it.
Can she climb up it?
Tell from this angle that the wall is between them, preventing Astrid from...
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Question: how tall is the wall?
Good question. Yeah, actually.
Interesting. Oh, that's not good at all for her. It's 10 feet tall.
Okay.
Well, force is a little smaller than I realized.
Don't.
You can make it as tall as you want to. However, for every bit as tall as you make it, you actually shorten the length by half. So if it goes 20 feet, it can only be 50 feet wide.
Okay.
In which case, you would have no problem getting to her.
Okay. Oh wait, I could climb that, couldn't I?
Yes, you could.
10 feet? I mean, can you jump 10 feet high is the real question here.
I have 8 strength, so probably not.
Absolutely not. Your high jump is equal to your strength.
Cool.
I can do 12.
Can I jump off this guy?
I mean, it would be your action to do so. It would be a grapple action.
To jump off of him?
Mm-hmm. Successful grapple and sure thing.
Yeah. Damn.
Damn.
Okay. All right. I'm just gonna dash.
Okay.
Look at me here.
Gotcha. She's now like clawing at the door trying to get it open. Wondering why she didn't prepare Dimension Door.
Or Misty Step.
Misty Step requires sight.
I know, but
Right.
still.
Astrid, is that the end of your turn?
Is this guy gonna hit me with an attack of opportunity? Oh wait, he can't. He's got a reach
No.
weapon out.
Correct.
He doing
Very
the
glad.
wiggity waggly.
Okay.
He's also
but-
frightened, and I want to remember you.
fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, as she runs by, you should leave now. That's
make a intimidation check.
an intimidation check. Oh, I'm not great at these. Can it be
Neither was
persuasion,
I.
Since he's already feared.
Sure.
Can I make that argument? All right.
Terrified of 2 different people.
Awesome. 16.
16. I'm gonna give him an intelligence check on this one. I'm gonna say in this case, he is smart enough to understand that the fight is lost and he needs to leave. Alright? That's the end of your turn. Alyssa.
I'm gonna move. Yeah, I'll shoot the Mage Binder again. These are not going to be sharpshooters.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, the lag. There we go. A 20 is definitely going to hit, and a 33 absolutely hits. And let's see, 14. Yeah, so just going to throw this out there. Your second attack, you can divert to whatever you want to, because the first attack kills this guy. You do not have vision of this guy.
He's hidden.
Yeah.
He is currently hidden. There's a lot of shadows around the room because the room's lit by braziers and stuff like that. And there's statues and pillars everywhere, basically.
I want to take a shot at Aileen, but I also don't want to mess with Astrid's.
There's a wall of
thing
force
she's
between you
got
two.
going on.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, I know. I got
It's-
phasing shot.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
She can shoot
Yeah.
through. She can shoot through barriers and cover.
Go for it. I'll tell you right now, Astrid won't be upset.
Okay, then I will direct it towards Aileen.
Okay.
Wait, does
You're
it?
using the phasing shot to go through the wall of force.
Where does it go through the wall of force at?
It's a
thing.
Oh, if it goes through the
Oh.
ethereal plane, the wall extends
Yeah,
into the ethereal
yeah.
plane.
Oh, does it?
It does.
It does.
Oh.
I just checked
So the
that
wall would
because
block that.
I have etherealness and I can walk through things.
Oh, alright.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind then.
The wall is 10 feet tall. You could, in theory, arc a shot over it, but I'm going to give her a massive AC bonus.
There is a shot that does that. It'll go around cover.
There is. I don't think he has it. I think that's an arcane archer thing.
Oh, right. Arcane archer,
Mhm.
yeah.
She's an eldritch archer.
Yeah.
A lot of bows in this particular case so far.
I could take a shot at him, but I think I'd be able to tell he's not really having it anymore.
At this point, he has dropped his crossbow, and he's now, like, turned around and running. I'm gonna give him a dex save on his turn to see if he trips down the stairs.
Oh, this poor guy.
He's like, no, I'm good.
Alright. I'll just not do the other attack then.
Okay. Hold. Just let the other attack go. Unknock the arrow as you look around and see that pretty much all the threats that you can face right now have been faced. Alyssa, that's the end of your turn. Night Willow, it's your turn.
Night Willow stares up at the wall. You said it was 10 feet?
10 feet.
And high jump is your...
High jump is equal to your strength, and you would have to be right next to the wall to high jump.
Sure thing. I can do that.
Okay. So you high jump. You are able to grab onto the edge of the wall.
Yeah. Wait, where was I? Right here?
Mm-hmm. So you would have to have 10 feet of movement left to clear the wall.
Right here, and then high jump.
Yep, you could do that.
So that is 15. But
Wait, couldn't I have done that then?
I said you could have, but you have to have the high jump to clear the wall. You don't have that because you have 8 strength. She has 12. The wall is 10 feet tall.
So that puts me 2 feet below it?
Yes, and high jump is like your maximum reach. So that's
okay.
like, yeah, it's like imagine imagine a basketball dunk. Like that's your high jump.
Gotcha, okay.
Mm-hmm.
she's gonna dash and then point her arrow down and I don't know. Let's see.
Stabby rip, stab, stab.
Yeah, I don't have any stabby rip, stab. I need a...
Well, you should.
Yeah, I should put a dagger there.
Just fucking pull out an arrow and start stabbing her in the face.
I mean, I would.
So you're gonna get in a melee range with her and then make longbow attacks?
Well, I don't know how
Okay.
like I'd be like far enough away from her.
Okay.
That way I could point it down and shoot.
Yeah, she's gonna use her ward. Or, I think she used her ward on Astrid's turn, didn't she?
Didn't?
Did she?
No.
You look.
Yes, she did.
She did, yeah, she did. She's gonna use her not reaction to...
I think, right?
Yeah, she did. I just looked.
Yeah.
She's still alive, though. She is barely alive. Oh, God.
Wait.
Go fuck yourself.
One second. Hold on. I was right. Where was I? I might have been able to add extra damage to that.
Your counterspell has 150-foot range. Hello?
Oh, yeah, it's based off her bow.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, that shit's so OP.
All of
Like,
my spells have a 150-foot range.
You quick knock an arrow to like fucking counterspell. Oh my god, that shit's so fucking cool.
I fucking love sword.
Yeah, what if I
I'm
do
gonna
that?
play a sword. What the hell?
Okay. Well, and I just fall to the ground.
Alright, so that's the end of your turn?
Yep.
Alright,
I just teleport down when I hit her.
gotcha. It is Rowan's turn. And she is just, she's just gonna attempt to stabilize, Hewitt here. Which is a medicine check, which I think is wisdom, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
She's, woof, nice. Good roll, good roll. So Hewitt is now stable. Alright, that's her action. And after she stabilizes him, she's going to begin kind of stalking towards, and she would get 30 feet closer. And she would say, I've saved him, he's not dead. And maybe you can have the same fate if you surrender right now. It's a Vigil agent's turn. He's gonna keep trying to creep out of the fucking building.
Come out.
Into the shadows. 18. I think Gladiolus would be able to notice him, and I'm pretty sure Alyssa, don't you have higher? Or no.
Gladios shouts out,
This is pretty low.
"Sit your ass in that corner and do not move."
Make an intimidation check.
Wait, who's in a corner?
This guy back here.
You see her actually stop and point.
Oh, Alyssa, fucking okay.
Yeah, Alyssa's like, who's in a corner?
17. I'm gonna give him a wisdom check. He sits his ass right there. He is not gonna fucking move. He drops his bow, puts his hands up, gets down on his knees, and says, I'm unarmed.
Now stay that way.
He's like trying to remove his arms. Alright, that's the agent's turn. The knight is he's getting out of dodge. He's gonna dash and attempt not
I'm
to
making an attack of opportunity. No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
You could trip him. You need to make a dex save.
No.
He has to make a dex save anyways, because he's
Oh no.
All right.
he winds up prone at the end of the stairs right here. He's currently prone and frightened.
Help.
He's not having a great day.
I think he's given up on trying to cure the fear.
This guy's name is Barry. He joined the Vigil 3 weeks ago.
Oh no.
Barry is gonna make a wisdom save to get rid of the fear. Nope. Still feared. He would have stable. Aileen's turn. Aileen has just a little bit of life left in her. And she's gonna turn to Rowan as she looks at all of you that have now like surrounded her. She's gonna banish herself. No,
I mean,
That'd be
how would that
Giga
even
Brain.
work?
well, here's the thing with banishing yourself. You become fully incapacitated the second that you trigger it. And so you can't concentrate on spells while you're incapacitated. And so you actually fail the concentration check and instantly teleport back.
Sad day.
But if it did work,
It would be hilarious.
Yes.
But you could throw people off by blinking in and out of existence every turn.
That's what blur is for. Or blink.
Guys,
Okay.
something's not right here.
Yeah, something's a little weird here. Yeah. She can't take any of you out with you know what? Who
Don't pull a Haruka, come on.
she
Do
doesn't
it.
like you.
yeah.
She's gonna she's gonna go ahead and use 3 arcane burst attacks.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh, wait a
Well-
minute.
That hits. The second one hits. The rest miss.
Okay, so that is 51 points of damage to you.
Cool. Yeah. Wait. Hold on. Oh wait. Oh god. Hold on. No.
I don't
Yeah.
think you're gonna succeed on that check.
Plus 11. Hang on.
Okay.
There we go.
Say DC 10.
There we go. There we go. Nope. No.
Oh, so you could have.
It's possible.
What? Okay, so Spirit Shout is obviously gone, but as she's taking steps closer every single attack. 1, 2, 3. She's now just hurling these bolts towards you. That is the end of her turn.
What am I, dead meat?
Yes.
The dead meat that hit her once and she lost concentration on her ball.
Yeah, getting hit by that one and like coughing up a little bit of blood, she's gonna take a step forward. Can I kill her? That's the Rowan.
You look to Rowan and ask that? Okay.
Yeah.
Rowan looks back to you and yield, Aileen. Aileen turns around and you see the silver flame building brighter and brighter in her hand. She's now like creating this huge ball of flame. And then Rowan just looks to you and you see this kind of crestfallen look on her face and she nods.
Cool. She twirls her little blade, and I'm gonna make some attacks against her.
Go for it. Yeah, those are gonna hit. She's not even gonna use her ward. The first hit, as it strikes, she's turned to Rowan now, and she looks like she has this huge fireball in her hands. As she's preparing to use like Force Blast against Rowan. And as you walk up, the blade strikes true, and Aileen falls to the ground. As she does so, she falls down, not down the stairs, but to like the edge of the stairs. The breath leaves her body. And you also see Hewitt go, and he stops.
Ah, they were bound.
Rowan turns around and just sighs to herself. The first of the circle fall.
Unfortunate.
It's not my intention to kill them like this, but if they must be executed, they must be executed.
The only thing I'm going to feel pity about is tearing a bond apart.
For me, these are people that I've spent years with at this point, and I never suspected them of being this callous.
There were many people, from what my ancestors' memories have.
Yeah, you would have. Gladiolus, you in particular, at this point would have seen one instance in particular, which occurred probably about, I'm going to say, 20 years ago. One of your ancestors, one of the Liani, had begun to realize magical potential while they were in the city. And there was a Justicar in the city hunting a fiend at the time. And she had managed to cast unfortunately cast a rather destructive spell around herself. She didn't kill anybody, but she did hurt a few people. And instead of giving her fair trial and, fair training, the Justicar, whose face you see now, blue eyes, blonde, very fair skin, and you recognize who this is as well. You've seen this vision a few times. This was one of your ancestors, gets executed by this Justicar in the middle of the street in Arkansas.
Incident in Arkansas. My people were just finding out about magic. Justicar killed them.
And this would have been, what is her name? Her name is Guinevere.
Guinevere?
Guinevere.
Guinevere. What's her name?
She is one of the high-ranking Justicars.
No trial, no help. She didn't kill anyone. She hurt people. But she didn't mean. I see it as a mixed bag.
This Vigil Knight has now got up and is just sprinting for the door.
What did I just tell the other guy? Sit your ass down.
He sits down, immediately falls to the floor, and sits just like as cross-legged as you can get in full plate mail on the ground. Just, Looks like we're all pretty hurt. Do we need some healing, perhaps?
Do we?
That might be helpful. I would appreciate
Don't have
it,
much,
for sure.
but I can heal some.
How long are short rests?
Short rests.
10 minutes, I think, in
we'll
arm.
say, yeah.
I think I might be okay after just a couple
Take a
minutes.
break.
Yeah.
Breather here. We'll wait and then try to breach the door. What do we do with those two? She looks to the other two. The agent and the knight.
Do we have anybody behind us?
You would know, yeah. There's an entire force of Valkyries on the other side that are currently kind of warring with Vigil. But on listening, especially with your high passive perception, the fighting seems to have died down. There's not much screaming or clashing.
Oi! You two!
They both yes.
How long you been working for the Vigil?
The knight speaks up. Just a couple weeks. I just got here. I was a mercenary from the Silver Isles. Fucking wasn't ready for this shit. Fucking, I just got knighthood 3 days ago. The agent. I've been a Vigil member for going on 16 years.
She points at the one that's been going on 16 years. What do you think about what's going on right now?
I think that justice and fair order should prevail.
That was a bullshit answer. Give me a truthful one.
I'm not sure what to think. I'm confused. I don't know the details of anything so far. Thron told us that you are insurrectionists.
Do you approve of what Thron's doing?
He looks down. You can see like the calculus in his head. Like, what do I say here?
You
He's like,
know,
is this a
lying
test? Is
to
this...
us would not be a good idea, right?
Right. You are Valkyries. You can hear a lie. So believe me when I tell you that I do not. I only wanted to help. I didn't think it would go this far.
I say we both let him live, or we let them both live.
I'm really go fucking back to the Silver Isles. I don't want to be here anymore. It's fucking crazy, man. Am I even allowed to leave? Rowan's just like, the official policy is no, but the new policy is yes. Then I renounce my Vigil citizenship. I would like to go.
That guy's smart.
I mean, we killed 2 Justicars. One guy just got pooped in his
Deleted.
Just find a room to stay in until the fighting dies down before, so you don't get hurt.
See that
Sure.
corner over there? That looks like a real nice corner.
All right. He like scoots a little closer to the agent. Like, me and you, buddy, we're safe. We're gonna get through this. All right. The agent's like, if you touch me, I will actually cut you.
You cut him and I'll cut you.
Okay, I won't cut you.
I just greatly appreciate if you didn't touch me.
Please do not touch me. I will vomit.
During the short rest. Sorry, go ahead.
There's a high level of panic in the room right now, and I'm not feeling so good, so please don't do anything. No fast movements, no loud noises.
During the short rest, I'm going to draw them a pretty picture depicting the situation and basically give it to them. Like, you know, one of those people that's like a lost child that's standing there like, you know.
Yeah, they take the picture, like, Barry's just like, oh, it's pretty. What are we supposed to do with that? Oh, it is actually a very,
I have expertise in performance.
very good sketch. Oh, wait.
Hold on to it, and if anybody comes up and asks you questions, just show them this.
Yeah, we'll do. Alright.
She turns to Rowan and gives her a thumbs up, like with a big smile, like.
Rowan has like got a canteen of water out and is just guzzling it, and she's got a like this huge thing of like jerky, and she's just chewing through it right now. Sorcerers. This is something I probably have never mentioned before because I didn't really think about it until the other day. Sorcerers go through quite a few calories. Anyone that uses theurgy, magic that comes from yourself, or not theurgy, what is that called? Thaumaturgy. Magic that comes from yourself would have to blow through calories.
Yeah,
Especially if
for
you
shits and
fireball a
giggles, I'm
forest.
gonna
Sure.
just pop myself into the ethereal plane and then take my short rest in there.
Can you do that at will?
Yeah,
I'm
no,
sorry,
I can
what?
do it once per short rest, I think. Wait, let me check.
I was like, Etherealness at what? That is a 7th level spell? Hello?
Yeah, it's per short rest, I can refresh it.
That's still really fucking good. Holy shit. Fucking Horizon Walkers are so good. Alright, while we're taking this short rest, let's go ahead and take a bio as well.
Yes.
Short rest IRL. I'll be back. Alright. Change some music over. Now, after the confrontation with Aileen and Hewitt, both of their bodies laying lifeless on the ground, two high-ranking Justicars dead. The first high-ranking casualties of this insurrection so far. But there will be more. You all know it. And Aileen and Hewitt were not clean of terrible things. The protest was but one of the acts. They really should have been tried as a war criminal for the things that they did. But now they're dead. And there's a door standing between you and Thron. How are you tackling the door?
I can just go through the door.
Okay, that's fucking fair, I guess.
Alright, but what about the rest of us?
Because I'm still in the ethereal plane. You guys can see me just go straight through the door.
I can send an arcane beacon through the door. It doesn't put me through the door, but it puts my sight and hearing through the door.
Interesting.
Don't worry about it.
Alright,
Arcane beacon mixed with phasing shot.
So I'm gonna take a page out of Amalia's book. Can I make a
Wow.
packed weapon and make a crowbar?
Yes, you certainly can.
Alright,
I'm
cool.
playing scout.
So, okay, let's establish some things right now. Night Willow, are you actually using ethereal?
Yes,
right now?
I am. It
And
lasts.
you're going through the door.
It lasts 10 hours. I can do. I mean, 8 hours.
Excuse me?
It lasts 8 hours.
Oh my god. And you can use it once per short rest?
Yes.
What?
Uh-huh.
Doesn't even fucking make sense. Alright, so you make a crowbar with your packed weapon. Night Willow, you phase through the door. The door is not blocked through the ethereal plane. It's just very heavily barricaded, as you see on the other side. There are some token vigil forces, but nothing serious on the other side. You don't see any further Justicars. It just leads down the entry hall into oh yeah, she probably would. It leads down the entry hall into the further keep.
I would. Can I speak telepathically to someone through the ethereal plane?
Can you speak telepathically at all?
Yes, I have siren feet.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah. I think that requires sight. I'm not
Which
sure.
I
You'll have
can.
to tell me.
I can see through there. Everything's just gray and muted.
Oh, so you're poking your head through over and over. Okay, I got you. Yeah. I mean, I would say sure. Why not?
That's the full context of the spell.
Yep, I would say sure.
Token forces, no Justicar, and I say this to Rowan.
She repeats it back to everyone else. As Astrid, you now have your crowbar and you're gonna try to bend the door open basically. You're free to make a charisma check to attempt to force the door.
Yeah, so she's got the crowbar in the door and she stops. Actually, you know what? I should probably put these to good use. And I knock on the door.
You knock on the door?
I knock on the door. Hey, who behind here wants to be a darling and open the door for me?
You have to shout it a little bit. There's 3 vigil knights on the other side, and none of them seem to be responding. They're all just sitting there with crossbows leveled at the door.
Listen, I promise
Night could see that.
I promise a largeable sum of money to whoever opens the door, and perhaps a look at this beautiful face.
Roll persuasion.
All right. 29.
Oh my fucking god. These are vigil knights. They are exceptionally well trained. They are resistant to acts of manipulation. They are intelligent. However,
These are new recruits, aren't they?
not all of them believe in what they're doing right now. In fact, 2 of them speak up and... Oh, we should just unlock the door. I don't know if I want to unlock the door. We should unlock the door. But, and then the third one,
I say
we're not unlocking the door.
I say
What kind of idiots are you?
I say telepathically to the one that says, we probably shouldn't open the door, more calmly. You should probably open the door. Because I can reach you guys.
Because why?
Because she can go through the door and just stand right next to
What did you say to him?
I essentially said, I can reach you.
Okay,
Even
okay.
though we're...
Make an intimidation check. Okay. You're not sure why, but he can't seem to hear you. It's like it doesn't even go phase him. And now all three of them are kind of arguing heatedly. Two of them, after a few moments of arguing, wind up on the side of, we should open the door as long as they agree to give us clemency. The third one is, I'm not opening this door. We have orders directly from High Justicar Thron. Do you think for a second I'm going to disobey Thorn?
As he's in the middle of saying this, she appears behind him. I think you should open the door.
So you're exiting the ethereal plane.
Yes. I can do it as an action. I think you should open the door.
The spell ends. Okay.
Yep.
Oh no.
Oh, or
This is gonna be a quick little challenge. As you exit the ethereal plane, almost immediately he spins around, short sword in hand, and goes for a stab against you. That is gonna be. Let me just open up a Vigil Knight sheet in this combat real quick. Vigil Knight. We'll just use the cursor one. A 13 would miss. As he turns around and attempts to stab you, you just easily kind of get out of the way. And in doing so, he loses some of his momentum. You end up... What are you doing?
1 second.
You have just a quick second here to react.
Yeah, since I ain't got claws, I'm gonna alter self. Claws. Alter self to have claws.
Okay, that's an action.
Yep. And then...
So you okay. You're not gonna get anything out of this, I'm gonna tell you that right now. Because you can't attack with them at this.
Yeah, no.
Okay, so you form claws, and as you do that, he kind of stumbles a little bit, and then the other two immediately go to tackle him. They tackle him to the ground, and one of them kind of wrestles into the ground with your help. He's quickly disarmed, and then the third knight, the one who originally was just like, we need to open the door, is, listen, if you give us clemency, we'll open the door for you. Just let us go.
If it were up to me, yeah, sure.
Rowan speaks up. If you open the door, neither one of you will be hurt. You will be able to pass and go as you please, but do not show your faces on this island again. The second one, it works for me, as he's like trying to hold down the big like burly guy. The first one goes and he opens the door, removes some barricades, and there is a chain here, and you watch him take out a signet ring and connect it with the bottom of the chain, and the whole chain just like disappears into smoke. And the door opens. There's 3 knights currently. 2 of them rush past all of them, just begin breaking for the door. The third is now kind of on the ground. He's like scrambling to get back up and get his weapon. What are you guys doing with him?
Murdering the fuck out of him.
Yes.
Yeah, as he goes for his weapon. However, his weapon's too far out of reach, so he draws a short blade out of his kind of like side hilt right here. And as he does that, he just for the Vigil, and he attacks you. Easily wipe the floor with this guy. It's a single Vigil Knight against the 4 of you.
Yeah, my claws are like thorns.
Yeah, easily wipe the floor with this guy. No problem whatsoever. As he is left dead on the ground behind you, you proceed further into the keep. And you're somewhat familiar with the keep. The Valkyries are not allowed in the Justicar's headquarters, which is where you're at right now. And so you're not necessarily that you're not allowed to. You don't generally go in here. Most of you have never even seen inside this building. However, Rowan is able to lead you through it's not a very complicated series of hallways. But as a Justicar, she's able to kind of lead you through the different hallways and such. And you find yourself mostly unopposed, as most of the Vigil forces are currently outside, and many of the Justicars actually defected the second the Valkyries started this. The Justicars that are left in here are primarily just Thron's inner circle, and the few Vigil members that he had inside this with him. Oh, it's fine. The few Vigil members he had inside of the Dawn's Watch with him. Primarily, most of the Vigil at this point has defected over to the Valkyrie side. And so there's probably only a maximum of 20 people in this building, which usually houses hundreds. And so you find the building mostly undefended. However, not without its victim. You find servants on the floor, lying in pools of their own blood. You find Vigil Knights, potentially defectors, dead, their throats cut. You can tell there was internal struggle here already, even before you got here. And it looks like, in this case, the Loyalists definitely won. And it's not long before you come to another barricade. This one, not a door, but a heavy set of spikes that span a wider hallway. You see a handful of Vigil members blocking your path. And behind these kind of stakes that face towards you, you see the face of one of the Justicars, one of Thron's inner circle, Sir Gwynevette. Gwynevette is renowned for her skill with a bow, one of the best archers anyone has ever seen. Elyssa, you as a Valkyrie who has entered the Vigil and is proficient with a bow, more than proficient with a bow, and Night Willow, you as a ranger, both of you probably would have studied Gwynevette's teachings to learn the bow. She wrote the book on archery. She is a legendary figure, and in a different timeline, in a different world, she probably would have become High Justicar. However, she seems to have a kinship with Thron. No one really knows what the nature of their relationship is, but they're always close by. And she's known to be his executioner. She stands before you now, several barricades in front of her that kind of help to block your path. Bits of rubble have been thrown down in front of you. In fact, it actually looks like a major battle might have taken place in this very room not long ago. You can see smoldering marks on the... I'm going to turn you down, Demetus, that's really loud. You can see smoldering marks on the ground where it looks like mages might have thrown fire spells. You can see broken blades laying about, and in the rubble you can even see a few bodies. And Gwynevette, who has an arrow knocked right now, just addresses you all. I would say that I'm surprised that you got past Aileen, but she always was sloppy. What I can guarantee is that you will not get past me. You know who I am, and you know of my reputation. What I demand is that you turn around and leave. Allow Thron and the rest of the Justicars to escape. We will not pursue you. You can have the Vigil. We are done with it.
But we're not done with you.
I don't care. I will kill everyone in this room if I have to.
Sure, on the condition that, we get to pick a safe haven.
My safe haven?
Yep.
No.
You're the one
I'm
that's
afraid
run.
not. I must respectfully decline. I'm offering you a way out of this without bloodshed. Surely you noble Valkyries would take it. Or are you too good for that too?
Well, it sounds like you're trying to offer us a deal so that you don't have to die.
I'm offering you a deal so that we don't have to kill you. Shedding the blood of my fellow Vigil member. Dirty
Right.
work.
Right. So you giving up the Vigil is the talk of somebody who
It's
is in a
defecting.
winning position.
Roll a persuasion check.
23.
23. Let me take a look at what Gwynnevette's got going on over here. This has a plus 10 to it. 17. She studies you from a distance and just kind of grits her teeth, sets her jaw. She's got like a hood up right now, and you can only see parts of her face, like the lower part of her face, as well as two silver eyes from underneath the hood. The arrow, which is knocked right now, lands on you. I don't make idle threats. Turn around. Allow us to leave, and you live. I am Sir Gwynevette of the Justicars. You know my reputation.
Which I feel like says something since we're still here and not taking you up on your deal.
Rowan, who's got her sword at the ready right now, Gwynevette, if you surrender peacefully, I promise you I will not kill you. You will serve trial, and you will go to prison. That is it. And Gwynevette just shakes her head. I'm not going in a cage. Rowan Valcrest.
It is time to right a wrong.
You are right. It is time to right a great wrong, and it will be righted. But we need more time.
Question.
She doesn't say anything, but she just looks at you.
So, theoretically, what is death if not, like, a cage?
She shakes her head. No time for your games. We part ways. We evacuate this building. You allow us to leave. That is the deal. No bloodshed. Do you accept terms? And Rowan just kind of... She sighs a little bit and she looks to all of you. She's shaking her head.
Gladio says to Rowan telepathically, I'm not for it.
So it's killer then.
It's either that or let madmen and women take up shop elsewhere and their corruption continue to spread.
As a note, the Valkyries are almost exclusively women. Anyway,
can I reposition myself since I
yeah,
melee?
I would let y'all move yourselves. I just kind of threw you on here. Yeah, Rowan would be and as a note, these piles of rubble, these are actually pretty large, and you can tell these are statues and pillars that have been demolished.
Gotcha.
It looks like they've been intentionally placed to block your path.
Gotcha. Could I, just assessing this real quick, could I walk through here?
You can walk through there, yeah. There's small areas where you can just walk through where it's not difficult terrain, but
Okay.
trying to climb over this, it's actually a climbing speed. It's a difficult terrain trying to get through directly through
Oh,
it.
that'll be fun.
Okay.
I think I'm not a hindrance.
Rowan just...
Part next to me elevated?
I mean, this is a collapsed table on the ground. Been utterly destroyed.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I wasn't saying anything important. Sorry.
I am indifferent.
Unfortunately, Guinevere, I don't think we'll be able to accept your terms. If it must come to blows between us, then so be it, but you will pay for your crimes. Guinevere doesn't say anything. Instead, she looses the arrow, and we're going to go ahead and enter into another combat.
Huzzah!
Harzer.
Don't forget to start it so we can actually.
I did.
I did not like how many rolls there were.
Did a roll? Oh.
I looked down for 2 seconds.
Sir, what's his dex?
Sir Guinevere, she has, I believe she has 20 dex.
I have 20 as well.
No, actually, she has, yeah, you're faster than her. Not have 20 dex. What about that? Yeah. Date combatant, and we'll just put you at a 21. There you go. She's definitely faster than the apostle, so that works. Alright.
I want to check something. I might have read it wrong.
No, there's no Reddit here, thankfully.
Shut up.
That was pretty bad.
that was awful.
Okay, yeah, it was something else I was looking at.
Okay. Alright. To begin the battle, Guinevere looses the arrow. While the arrow is still in the air, Gladiolus, it is your turn. The arrow is actually loose towards you as well, Gladiolus.
Yeah, no, Gladius ain't gonna take that shit. She's gonna hop over this. Well, she's gonna be right here on top of that.
Okay.
And she's gonna cast this on herself as she's running up.
Okay.
And then she's gonna let loose 2 attacks.
Gotcha.
And then teleport behind cover to avoid the arrow.
Okay. So you're positioning yourself right here for the attacks.
And then I'm gonna throw myself 10 feet behind
That's fine.
where I.
Go ahead and make your attacks. And I'm assuming you're attacking Guinevere, or are you attacking someone else?
Guinevere.
Okay.
And then.
Those are gonna fucking hit for sure. Holy shit.
Yep.
That is 30 points of damage to Guinevere right away. Quite a good chunk. All right.
Come on, work with me. Stupid shapes. Give me the. I'm gonna kill it. And then I'm gonna. Right here. I can't move myself because of walls.
Because you're in a wall. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna say that you have. We'll put it as 3/4 cover right there.
Okay.
All right. That is gonna be your turn, Gladiolus. It is Guinevere's turn. Yeah, Guinevere is gonna go ahead and she draws her bow back. Here. She is going to use Rain of Arrows, which is going to be a 20-foot cube, which is not a 20-foot sphere. Those are 2 different things. That is awesome. Fucking hate the. There we go. So that would fit all 3 of you in there.
Okay.
And then she makes an attack
This
against.
is technically an attack, right? The Hell of Arrows.
Technically speaking, yeah.
And then she's going to do this.
Okay, she makes an attack against each one of you. And this is just in order from left to right. So that is Astrid on number 1, Rowan on number 2, and then the other one is Night Willow. That's going to hit Rowan for 17 points of damage. Astrid, I think that's going to hit you. I'm pretty sure anyway.
Yeah, that
16 points of damage.
Unfortunate.
And then Guinevere is going to use her bonus action to enchant her ammunition. And she is going to enchant it with...
Wait a minute.
Ooh, that's a fucking good one. Okay, you all watch her arrow begins has this huge it looks like a fire almost, but instead of fire, it's like this large purple energy stream coming off of the tip of her next arrow. All right, and that is gonna be the end of her turn. It is an apostle's turn. Apostle
I
is.
like that bonus. I think I know what that is.
Listen, I did say that you probably would have studied some of what she did. All right.
No.
This apostle is going to get right here. And I will say, Alyssa, you do have half cover right now. But I don't think it's going to matter here because the apostle is going to cast Flame Strike. The apostle cannot hit both you and Astrid, so he's just going to hit you. Alright, I need you to roll. Yep, deck save.
Ouch.
Ooh, that is a failure. 30 points of damage in total. 20 of that is fire, and 10 of that is radiant. And that is going to be the end of the Apostle's turn. Alyssa, it's not your turn.
Oh yeah, I can counterspell every person in this room.
You gotta be able to see it.
OP as shit. Yeah, that's true. And right now your vision is kind of, you can't really see over the middle of these little piles, these two piles right here. The middle of those is about 10 or maybe even up to 15 feet high. However, the edges of them is only like 5 feet high.
If I were, it keeps scrolling, and I don't like that. Where was I here? Did I see her from there?
You can, yes.
Okay.
She would have half cover from you, and vice versa.
Would
You're-
that affect phasing shot?
No, because it just goes through cover.
Okay. Which also means that she can probably do the same thing, and I don't really like that.
I mean, you don't know.
We're gonna assert dominance.
Mm-hmm.
Insert that dominance.
You're gonna dom assertnance.
Anyways.
Little die kicks damage. I'm done.
Cease, desist.
All right, what do you got?
Apostles?
Apostles, Vigil apostles are basically mid-level clerics. Generally speaking, they can heal. They have holy magic. They're especially good at dispelling and creating fields where magic can't even be cast. These are essentially the Vigil mages in general.
Okay, we are going to use a spell strike, and this is probably going to be a bad idea, but I want to try it anyways.
Sure. Ooh, interesting. Okay. So you're imbuing your arrow with whole person.
Yeah, let's,
Okay.
Cry internally?
Holy, yeah, that's definitely gonna fucking hit.
Can imagine it just explodes with 2 chain balls and just trying to wrap her.
Fucking, so firing off the arrow, does she have anything to counter that? Not, well, kind of, we'll see. Firing off the arrow as it strikes, it's not a dex save, so she does get to make the save for this.
It's
She
a
does have advantage. It is at disadvantage, correct? But she has advantage, so it's a straight roll. That is a failure. Guinevere is going to use a legendary resistance.
That's rude.
Mm-hmm.
It's alright, we'll burn through those.
10 years later.
Eventually.
Eventually.
And I can make another attack, yeah?
You can, yes. And she still takes the damage. 17 points of damage. You can tell she's definitely not Hewitt. She does not have 230 health. Oh my god. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Oh.
14 points of damage.
Oh, you're not gonna do the thing? It's alright, I'll just
Woo!
make it a little harder this time.
Woof. Can you stop fucking
That's
critting?
damage.
It
My
did.
crit did less damage than the fucking one, right?
Yeah. You did crit though.
Right. That's fair.
Alright. Alyssa, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, am I able to go here?
Yeah, kind of like back up against the wall. Mhm.
Yeah.
Alright, end of your turn. Is this Vigil Knight's turn? He is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 into this space. Actually, he's going to move right here, and he's going to kind of be like trying to block this space off. And he's going to get his crossbow and shoot you.
I got some bad news bears for that buddy.
Oh, I think.
All right,
I have to
22 I think would hit you. Yeah, you're
Okay.
not concentrating. Sorry, Elyssa.
Oh,
So that would be 5 points to Elyssa.
I have to say, this looks like an eyeball.
I can see that a little bit. Alright, is this knight's turn? And he's gonna kind of do the same thing and kind of like guard this space a little bit. And he is going to, he's gonna make an attack here. He doesn't really have vision of Astrid at the moment, but he is going to make an attack against Night Willow.
Yeah. Sure, let's see if
2
my
attacks.
reaction will proc.
21, I'm pretty sure hits you, so
It
that'd be
does.
4 points of
And
damage.
I'll just do this. Make sure if I get hit again, it'll happen.
How often can you use that?
It's a
Is that just
reaction.
infinite?
If I'm hit, like I was preempted saying, if I get hit, this activates.
That's pretty cool. You can use your action to give yourself resistance to all of that attack's damage on this turn.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, so it's not following attacks, it's just that attack. Okay, got it. That is going to be the end of the knight's turn.
So
It is
how
now
much is
Rowan's
that?
turn.
2.
Yep.
A tickle.
5, 10, 15.
I am concentrating though. Oh, and I
20,
lost
25.
it.
Oof.
Oh well.
Etheric body is gone. Rowan's going to go engage this guy. She runs up to him, opens a ring box, says, "Will you marry me?"
Oh no.
Wait, hold on. She is actually going to. Whatever. She's just gonna go ahead and she's gonna go ahead and beat the fuck out of him, as you do. 2 attacks with mercy. If only she could fucking reversal that crit for herself, that would be great. Yeah, so that's still a good amount of damage. 18, 13. What is that? 31 points of damage to this mage breaker here. Not bad at all. And she will go ahead and drop another divine magic, which it says she still has full points. She doesn't. She only has what, 14 points left. Yeah. And quick spell. And with this quicken spell, she is probably going to go ahead and. Yeah, she'll just Sacred Flame. Yes. 25 points of damage. Those fucking high level cantrips hit hard, Jesus. Feels good. Alright, Astrid.
Yeah. So here,
Mm-hmm.
Here.
Mm-hmm.
here, here.
There you go.
Yup. And am I flanking?
You are. You are flanking.
So, my knowledge of the Vigil,
Mm-hmm.
anybody within range, who could counterspell me?
Just taking a quick survey of your surroundings. Vigil Knights can counterspell. Mage Breakers have quite a few counterspells at their disposal. They're trained a little bit like Valkyries are. And Justicars, no counterspell. You also see there is an Apostle. They don't generally practice countering. Apostles aren't even usually used for combat. They're usually used for containment. And so they know things like Dispel Magic, Hold Person, stuff like that. They usually don't know counterspell though. So everyone except for this guy.
Okay. Also, is this guy on the turn tracker?
Which one?
This one in front of us.
Oh,
He
no,
is
he is
not.
not. What the fuck?
Hmm.
Oh, convenient. Okay, he goes
Very
after you.
convenient. All right.
Thank you, convenient.
Okay, so Mage Breakers can. All right.
Mage Breakers absolutely can. They are very good at it. And you also know, of other, you've probably had run-ins with Mage Breakers in your dealings against the Vigil. They know Counterspell, Dispel Magic. They can stop you from flying. They have Paralysis Magic. They have Resistance to Mind Control. They are very much anti-mages.
All right. Cool. Got it. All right. Then yeah. I'm just gonna be the least magey mage ever.
This is the way you do it against the Vigil.
Yeah.
Don't cast a spell, pick up a brick.
I'm gonna attack him with advantage.
Okay, 21's definitely gonna hit.
All right, cool. Second hit.
Okay, yeah, that's also definitely gonna hit. That is 22 points of damage right there. Not bad at all. And he's already looking really rough. He's not having a good day.
I am gonna give Rowan the opportunity.
Chairs do work in bricks. All right, yeah, she will absolutely take that. Mercy, 15 points of damage. Does she use it? I feel like she uses it just to get this fucking guy out of the way. Yeah, she's gonna use Devoted Smite.
Yes.
All right, she's gonna use Devoted Smite. That's another 15 points of damage. He is still alive, unfortunately. However, Astrid, you do heal for 4 hit points.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm. She has the Devoted Flames feat. Your Smite heals equal to your Charisma modifier. And I think, no, Alyssa's outside of the range. Gladiolus isn't missing any HP, but Rowan can heal herself.
I'm missing 2.
Okay, then you're full HP.
That's all.
Alright. Anything else,
Damn.
Astrid?
Damn. Nah, that's it.
Alright, yeah, Rowan doesn't have anything either, unfortunately. He does get his turn. Magebreaker, he's looking pretty hurt. This guy's not gonna fuck around though. He knows what he's doing. He is going to use his oh man, alright. To its roll. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So that goes away the second that he falls. That doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, he's just gonna go ahead and do his best. That's all anyone can ask of this guy, you know? He's just gonna do his best here. He's gonna run himself through with a sword and cast Hold Person. Wait, hold on. He's gonna cast Hold Person. And he is going to try and cast that on Rowan. And, yeah, okay.
Not happening.
Sure.
Looks at him like no.
As he reaches,
Can't fail that.
as he reaches out and grabs Rowan, she, with her free hand, she has a great sword, so she always has a free hand. With her free hand, she grabs him back. She says, "Just lay down and die." That is the Magebreaker's turn. He's not having a great day. It is an Inquisitor's turn, however, and Inquisitors are always having a good day. It's a fucking good day to be an Inquisitor.
It's not about to be.
Oh, believe you.
Vigil Inquisitors are exactly what they sound like. They inquisit. They're like mini Justicars. So this guy is going to Blink Step. Yeah, see?
Is it a spell?
It is not a spell. This is an action that Inquisitors themselves are trained to use, and it is a fucking long-range teleport, 60 feet. Collides with one wall.
Could I be a dick and just counter spell?
I'm gonna counter spell the Misty Step. Alright, gets right here with Blink Step. And
You don't.
is going to go ahead and appear and engage you, Astrid.
Hello.
You're about to die now.
Traitor! Runs towards you. This one's we're gonna say this one's like a dragonborn. And as the dragonborn runs towards you, raises the etheric greatsword over his head, and he's gonna perish, die in smoldering flame.
That's my
Etheric
line.
longswords. Yes, wow. 1 against you. Does that hit?
Nope.
Oh god. Another one again. Oh. Easily parry both of the attacks from the Inquisitor. All right, yeah, that's the Inquisitor's turn. Night Willow.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna immediately run up this because I don't take hindrance to my movement, and then release and pop shot at her again.
Is it a ranger thing?
Yeah, it's
Gotcha.
I can go over non.
Oh yeah, Natural Explorer. That's right.
It is.
Yeah, you're just immune to fucking difficult terrain. That's.
It's Lynn Strider.
Addition, you have advantage. Yeah. All right. Cool. Yep.
Yep, and I pop shot her, and then teleport backwards, and then run over here more.
So you're gonna attack her?
Yeah,
Okay, go ahead and make your attacks.
I'm gonna have to calculate.
That's fine. 21 is gonna hit, and 20 is gonna hit. When you hit her with 21, she is gonna go ahead and release her arrow. So that is an attack against you. Does an 18 hit you? Oh, you fucking lucky bitch. Okay.
I'm going to claim it's the teleporting and then dropping.
Yeah, as the arrow just whizzes by right where you were. Though the aim was true, the timing was off, and you teleport out of the way before it hits you. So she will take 25 points of damage there. It's starting to look rough. And that is her reaction. However, is that the end of your turn?
1 second. And then I'm gonna attempt to run right here and use a bonus action to hide from mainly this guy.
Can you use a bonus action?
Yes.
Do you have points in Rogue?
No! It's on my sheet!
Oh, okay.
1 second.
Rangers can't usually do that, so I was confused.
No, not hide in plain sight. That's the wrong one. Vanish. There we go.
Wait, what?
Oof.
Is that a reworked vanish? That's not what that ability usually does.
That's what it had on there.
Okay, that's OP. That's awesome. All right, yeah, go for it.
Oh no.
What the fuck?
I suck.
Okay, well, everyone knows where you are.
It's okay.
That's a 1, but like a really good one.
Exactly.
You fail because you stub your toe on the rubble.
Oh, ow.
Alright, that is the end of your turn. It's Gwynnevette's turn. She's gonna get her reaction back. She's gonna use a bonus action. She's gonna empower her arrow. And okay. Can she move right here? Can she shoot any of y'all? She can shoot all of y'all. Except for no.
You can shoot
If she
me, but
moved
I've
a little bit, she could
I've
shoot
got
you.
cover.
Alright, who is she going after here? That's the real question.
Wait, is she gonna be able to see over that rubble towards her?
Yes, she can. That rubble. It's only these two that that are like tall.
All right.
These are pretty low. They're just difficult terrain. All right. So that's definitely gonna be Alyssa. That's a 1 on the dice.
Oh no.
All right. So Alyssa,
On.
she's gonna make an attack against you as her arrow is now has this purple energy trailing off of it. Does a 16 hit?
It does not.
Are you fucking kidding me? Shit. All right.
I don't like that. She also rolled a crit on the
all of y'all.
advantage.
Hate all of you. Alright, she is going to go ahead and make another attack with her longbow instead. This one also towards you. Actually, she's going to make this one towards Rowan.
Aw.
Yes! Alright. She's going to go ahead and activate Echo Shot on that one.
Wait a minute. I don't recognize that one, boss.
One of that lands at the attack also rolls up. The attack also rolls against up to 3 other enemies within 30 feet of the first. Okay. So that would be... She can roll against you, she can roll against the whole party off of hitting Rowan. So that would be...
Do I get cover? Or...
I would say in this case... Because it's originating from Rowan, no, I would not say you get covered. So that would... I'm going left to right here. So... Astrid 16, and then Night Willow 27.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so
And
Rowan will take some damage.
Nah. Well, yeah, I'll half the
Wait,
damage.
why is it 12 piercing and 9? Oh, I know why. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna half the damage. I do my action.
Code repair. Yeah, the extra 2d6 is always.
Okay, half the damage. How much is that?
We should be taking that extra 2d6, right?
Yeah, you do take the extra 2d6.
Okay.
Yep. I just double checked that. I was like, wait a minute. All right. And yeah, you can half the damage. Half the damage would be 7. What is that spectral defense from? Is that a Horizon Walker thing?
It's a Horizon Walker thing.
That is so good. That's basically like Uncanny Dodge from Rogue.
Yeah, it's a high level
Pretty cool.
thing.
Right. I believe that is going to be the end of Gwynnevette's turn as she gets a little pissy with herself that she's not hitting any of these fucking spell shots. And it is the Vigil Apostle's turn. He's now like chanting this like prayer. And he is gonna just go ahead and make 3 cleansing flame attacks.
Hit me. I'm a talkative bitch. You know you want to.
I mean, he's probably going to. You're the closest one to him.
Yes, do it.
3 cleansing flame attacks against you.
Yes.
No, those hit.
Yes, they all miss.
Alright, Elyssa.
Do I want to do that here? Yeah, I'm gonna use Arcane Infusion mixed with Eldritch Accuracy.
Oh no.
And I'm going to use a 4th level spell with that. So
Okay.
we'll just ping a random. I guess I don't
What do you
need to. I can just do this. There you go. At 4th level, so it should be a +5 to my attack rolls.
Okay.
Huh.
Don't worry about it.
Uh,
Anyways, so you remember sharpshooter.
Oh no, wait, hold on.
So basically,
Stop. Don't do this.
Do it.
Oh my god. Alright,
and these are gonna be at
Gwenevette.
oh no, yeah.
So so these are basically straight rolls. These are as they appear. 20 and a 32. Yeah, that's those are definitely gonna hit. That is
Damage.
that is 44 points of damage. She is really hurt as the first
48.
arrow. 48 points of damage. You are correct. Thank you. The first arrow manages to puncture her leg, and she kind of shrugs it off. But the second arrow, as soon as the first one hits, basically the second one follows up right in the center of the chest, and she just gasps. Her bow drops to the ground for a second. She is really hurt. All right, is that the end of your turn, Elyssa?
Yes, at the end of my turn, I would just smile at her and shout, you know you can surrender whenever, right?
Woo! Alright, that's gonna be the end of your turn. She doesn't give you a response. She's
Okay.
currently gasping on the ground as you just punctured a lung. Alright, it is this Vigil Knight's turn, and he sees what happens. He's gonna try to stop you. He's gonna use 2 greatsword attacks against you, which neither one of those is gonna hit. This Vigil Knight, is now like ensnared in his own rubble. He's like trying to hold this space, and now you're all gone the other way. He's like, fuck. So that is 1, 2, 3.
That and he's watched me run over
gonna
it
get
like
right here.
twice, like it was nothing.
Yeah, he's just like, I can't catch this fucking. Stop right there, you criminal scum.
Can't catch me.
Yeah, I mean, as he says that, he pulls out a crossbow and he's gonna take 2 shots at Rowan. Hey, look, 4 damage.
ooh.
Rowan, oh no. Here it comes, the forge is lagging in it. Oh.
What else
we
is
go.
new?
Listen, I left roll 20 for a reason. I'll leave the forge too. Alright. Yeah, Rowan, I mean, she doesn't have anything special to do. She's gonna beat the fuck out of this dude. Mercy against the Magebreaker. Yeah, he's gonzo. He's gonzo. Oh no, he's not! They have 19 AC.
Oh no.
Alright. Can she reroll that? No, she cannot. Yeah, second attack. Yeah, that's gonna be a hit. Alright, he's gonzo now. And then she's gonna turn to the Vigil Knight. Yeah, she'll Quicken Spell and Sacred Flame. The special. Yeah, 15 points of damage. Alright. That is going to be the end of Rowan's turn. It is Astrid's turn.
You got somebody that's trying to hug you.
Yeah, I see
Born is like
them.
now attempting to attack you, but easily fending him off so far.
I see them. So, hang on, I need to check something real quick. Oh, I had spring and summer confused. Oh. Well.
So are you Spring Eladrin?
Yeah, spring Eladrin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I got you. In which case, instead of fire, it's all about that. It's all about that.
You can teleport.
Mutual teleportation.
Yeah, you can teleport a different creature essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Do I just want to like get rid of this? Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of them. All right, I'm gonna pivot behind them.
All right.
Not for flanking, just for line of sight.
Yep, I got you.
And
it's a Vigil Knight over here. This is just like,
so I have a question.
okay.
Booming Blade.
Uh-huh.
It says if they spend, if the target willingly moves 5 feet or more before then, like before their next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Does spending movement to get up count for that?
No. Getting up from being prone does not count as movement. It's not a movement action.
Okay.
Which would be pretty cool, but no.
Okay. And Green Flame Blade is 5 feet. Yeah, fuck it. Alright. I'm gonna make 2 attacks then.
Okay. C6 definitely gonna hit.
Cool. Second attack.
And an 18 also hits. That is 17 points of Demol.
Yeah, and then I'm going to give Night Willow an attack if she wants one.
Okay.
Sure. I'll go through my crevice and shoot the guy that you're attacking. This one?
Yep, sure.
It's just one attack, right?
Yep.
Yep.
That, yep. And it does use your reaction, but that is 12 points of damage. Pretty good chunk of damage to the Inquisitor this turn as the Dragonborn turns to face you, attempting to catch you. Unfortunately, looks like taking a bit of damage. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, it's in my turn.
I don't know why this Dragonborn speaks Goblin. That's such a random language to put on an NPC sheet, but hey, it does. Alright. The Dragonborn shouts in Goblinish, and then he's going to attempt to attack you.
That's one way to confuse your person.
21.
Nope.
Oh my great the goopers. He is going to use text twice. After it hits or misses with an attack, it can teleport. Okay, yeah, it's gonna teleport. He's done with your ass. He's gonna teleport right here. As he appears, she catches his blade in her fist, and she now has his blade grappled, and he's trying to like get it like out of her fist. He is going to use his bonus action to blink step and kind of reset. Well, you move it through the wall.
I'm trying to figure out how you guys do that movement thing.
Press Q, I think it is. No, Control.
Yeah, hold Control, and then you can just click.
Yeah.
Like that. And then if you press space while you're hovered over your token, so if it originates on your token,
Okay.
I'll move myself back there.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what?
Okay.
Yeah, you can like, for example, this Vigil Knight. If I have the ruler to, I didn't mean to target him. Yeah, you can just hold Control down and click, and then click, click, and click, and then I can press space, and he'll follow that path.
Yep.
My brain wasn't computing that once you push control, you have to let go of the click to then begin clicking.
You're gonna make it. What the fuck?
Sense. Brain no working.
Alright, that is going to be the end of the Inquisitor's turn. He's not having a great day anymore. Night Willow, it's
going to be an Inquisitor.
Night Willow, it's not your turn.
Yeah, Night Willow is going to down her potion of speed.
Oh, Jesus, okay.
Uh-huh. And she is gonna go over this rubble all the way up to the top.
Alright, so Night Willow snorts a rail and then runs away.
And I will take the attack of opportunity.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, all right.
I hope we don't have Sentinel. That would be
He totally does. He doesn't. 26.
Oh,
That hits.
I'm serious.
Oh, no.
I'll take it. Well, not.
Yeah, 8 points of damage to you.
Oh, that's the most that's happened to me today. Okay, I need to move all the way here. Can you put me there?
It'd be nice to hide on a bonus action.
Alright.
And then Willow, question: did she say anything before she killed the ancestor?
She would have called her scum. Guinevere hates mages.
Look who's the scum now. And I get an extra attack.
Wait, why do you get an extra? Oh, because of speed. Oh, no. Alright, that's a lot of hits. Guinevere is going to use her reaction when you hit her with a first attack. Hold on, does she even have any health left? Yeah, she does, okay. She'll use her reaction when you hit her with the first attack to fire an arrow at you. A 27 is going to hit.
Yep, and I'm gonna use my reaction at half the damage.
You'll half the damage. She's going to make that a shrouded arrow. You are blinded for the next 2 attacks, which means they have disadvantage.
Okay.
And it doesn't matter.
How much is that halved?
8.
8.
And the next 2 attacks still hit, even though they have disadvantage. 3 arrows strike her, 2 in the chest and 1 through the throat, and she falls.
And Night Willow bows. Who's next to die? Give up and we won't kill you.
I like to imagine this Inquisitor was like, man, it's a great day to be me. Teleports up, can't hit shit, teleports back, and then watches their boss die right in front of them.
And a zoopy ass bitch appear out of nowhere.
Big boss, maybe we should.
God.
Oh fuck!
Like literally, like because of the way rounds work and turns work and shit, the Inquisitor would have finished his teleport basically the second the 3rd arrow struck. And so, since all of this stuff is happening simultaneously, the Inquisitor would have come out of a teleport just as an arrow appears out of Guinevere's throat. Like, just like, oh fuck.
We need to go.
The Vigil Knight, I will say right away, at this point, both of the Vigil Knights, they know that it's done. I'm gonna roll for each of them. We'll just give them 50% chance to be loyalist or separatist. Alright, the first guy, the one that's next to you, Elyssa, is done. And then the second guy is also done. Both of them throw down their weapons, and they have surrendered. We're just gonna put them right here for now. Alright, the Apostle, Willow, I need you to make me a intimidation check.
Me?
No, Willow, sorry.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Whew. Sorry, I've got heartburn, and it's killing
19.
me. 19, okay. You have a -1 to charisma, and you've been making intimidation checks on it.
Yes.
Funny.
I mean, she's not trying to be intimidating. She's just fucking
19.
stop.
So that means anything... For the Apostle, it's anything over an 11 is, like, strategically, like, he's not gonna take you guys. He is committed to the fucking cause. Alright, and the Inquisitor, the original DC would be, Inquisitor has to roll over a 21, in this case, in intelligence to really grasp the... Nope.
Oh
Alright.
my god, they're both stupid.
Yeah, I mean, they're both committed to the cause. Blind zealotry. So the Vigil Knights are donezo. They don't want this. The Apostle, however, does. The Apostle is now going to get right up next to the Inquisitor, and the Apostle is going to use that thing that probably should have been used earlier. No, actually, he's not. He's gonna get right here, and he's gonna target Rowan with 3 cleansing flames. Is this a bonus action or an action? That's an action, okay. Oh, that last one crit. Whoop-de-fuck. 19 is gonna hit. 6 and 7 is 13, and that is gonna be 8 and 13. 21 points of damage to Rowan. Alyssa.
Wait. I like how this says the firearm trait.
Wait, what the fuck?
Loading?
Wait, what?
How the
Ammunition.
Right
shower
click.
Loading.
It weighs 3 pounds.
It does. What was the original stat block for this? I don't understand how this could have the firearm trait. Okay, it doesn't matter.
It's
He points a
ammunition.
gun at you and fucking shoots you.
I cast gun.
Fucking takes off the mask and it's in that sulk underneath it.
Oh.
Oh. What was happening?
Fucking damn
I
it.
don't know, but it's your turn.
Alright, we're just gonna run by this guy.
Yeah, he's done. He's got his arms up. He's like, I'm done. I surrender. I
Alright,
yield.
2 shots right into him.
Okay.
Sharpshooter.
Oh no.
No
Ow.
penalty
Those are definitely gonna hit.
anymore.
Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I want you to know a 34 is, hold on, almost 3 times his AC.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I don't even need the accuracy bonus.
Oh my god.
I don't either. I've got 2 plus
That is
2s.
29. That is what? 20. That's 40 points of damage. That is a chunk of damage. I mean, he's still kicking, I guess. Alyssa, is that the end of your turn?
Isn't that 40?
That's 40. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because 11 and 9 is 20, and then plus 10 each is another 20.
Okay, I heard 30 and I was like,
Oh no, yeah, it's 40. It's 40.
okay, so my brain just doesn't work. Alright, we're good.
Yeah, fucking big same.
That is the end of my turn.
Okay. It is Rowan Valcrest's turn, and she is gonna do Rowan Valcrest things. Gonna get right here, and she is going to pop. I mean, it's gonna fireball.
Oh.
Yeah,
Wow.
Neither Inquisitors nor
Apostles.
Apostles have the ability to counterspell. Alright, that is 33 points of damage. Oh, they have to make a save first. I don't think they have advantage on saving throws against spells. They don't. Yeah, okay, 33 points of damage to both of them. Alright, that is going to be not the end of Rowan's turn, because she's then going to Quicken Spell.
Oh no.
And she is going to use Sacred Flame? Sure. No, she's gonna Firebolt. She hasn't Firebolt. She's gonna Firebolt the Apostle. What? 29 points. Yeah, he's fucking gone.
Oh, bye, Apostle.
There's just a lot of fire going on here, just too much fire. There's a lot of fire today, apparently.
I mean,
It's like the Vigil cleanses everything in flame, and meanwhile the Vigil's getting cleansed in flame. Alright, Astrid, now your turn.
flame on flames, baby.
Yeah. Fine, I guess.
Okay,
Warcaster things and Eldritch Blast.
sure. Builder's last.
To, how many do I get to
You
make?
get 4, I think.
4.
4. Okay, cool. 3, 4.
Alright, I like how we just progressively.
It
Alright,
got worse.
27 is definitely gonna hit, 16 is gonna hit, and the other 2 miss. That is still, what, 7 and 5, 12 points of damage? Yep. Looking pretty hurt, but otherwise, you know, he just watched that. I'm gonna roll again for him.
Do you want to give up now?
Roll a persuasion check.
Okay. Oof.
So that's well. It basically starts with a high DC, and then your persuasion check lowers the DC, and if he goes over it, it succeeds basically. So that would be 30 minus 14. Yeah, he would succeed. But he stops. Looks around. This dragonborn. Holds out his hand with the sword in it and just drops the sword to the ground. I surrender.
Then I stab him.
He's fucking dead. He's like, I wish to parley with your blit.
No, I'm kidding.
Right.
It's not evil.
Yeah.
She fights against evil. Rowan just walks up and like takes the sword, double checks like Guinevere. She goes to check Guinevere's pulse and then looks at the arrow directly through her throat and it's just like, nope, yep, she's dead. Rowan could technically revive Guinevere, but she's not going to.
By the sounds of it, she'd fight us tooth and nail if you brought her back.
I'm not going to waste a diamond on her.
She's not really worth it.
She nods to you. She felt with you. We might use it later. She just shoves the Inquisitor to the side as she walks over to the door that Guinevere was guarding. Whoops.
Do you want me to try and peek through it through the other way?
If you can, yes.
I can try.
She looks to the Inquisitor. She get your men, head outside, report to the commander. Aye. Turns around, gets the Vigil Knights. They begin leaving.
Pick up the two with the pretty picture.
They should be in a corner in a room or two down.
Aye.
Thanks.
Okay. You're gonna etherealness and check through the door?
Yeah.
The door is not barricaded, and you don't see anything on the other side. You know, Rowan has described this area to you as well. You know, this is kind of like this is called the Steward's Hall, where you are right now. Beyond the Steward's Hall lies two chambers. The door in front of you kind of opens into the small room, and then there's two doors, basically, that you would go through into either the left or the right. Those two chambers join together, and when they loop around, kind of like this big, weird kind of zigzag fashion. When they finally meet, there is a door beyond them that leads into throne room. You don't see any enemies on the other side. You don't see a barricade.
Yeah, go back through and say telepathically, don't see anything, but my sight's limited, so looks like it's clear. Nope.
Good.
And the door is open, apparently.
Does anyone need healing?
Can I cast a spell on myself when I'm doing this? Like I can.
You what?
I was asking myself if I could cast a spell, because technically I'm in a plane, so I can interact.
As long as it doesn't have concentration.
Yeah.
Yeah, then you can.
Yay, 98 points.
Rowan will, instead of using any kind of spells or anything, she doesn't have much healing, but she'll lay on hands herself. She has 40 points of lay on hands.
Another 9. Awesome.
That didn't restore it. Whatever. Alright. I believe Thron is not far. And she turns to you and she... Companions, thank you for joining me on this. Whatever happens beyond this door is... This is history. But more than that, it's the future.
Future, and hopefully something brighter, she says telepathically.
The end of Thron and the beginning of a new regime for the... We can restore the Vigil's old name. We can restore the pride it once had in how it operated. We can restore the faith it had in it.
I do have a question.
Yes.
About restoring the freedom.
What do you mean?
Restoring the freedom that the Vigil kind of... How do I word this? Not being oppressive, not executing people for having magical abilities, so on and so forth.
That is the idea. I want the Vigil to be a force for good. It used to help people, and now it does nothing but hurt. And it's been that way for a lot longer than just Thron.
20 years at least. She says telepathically.
I don't want people to be afraid when they see a Vigil Knight. I want them to see a knight and have hope.
Alright, come in. Let's stab him in the face.
Indeed. She stops herself. I don't think we should kill Thron if we have the chance. I think we should incapacitate him if we can. I think a public trial would go a long way towards restoring faith in him. But
That's if he doesn't escape in the meantime.
God.
if it comes down to it, don't risk it. His cronies may not deserve execution, but
Alright, fine, you have a point.
ready?
Ah.
Alright. She turns and begins opening the door.
How much health is Elyssa missing?
Yeah.
An amount, 35.
You have a lot of health.
I don't want
For
to know.
some reason, the sword mages are 1d10.
Yeah, it's because they're paladin
There you go, have
equivalents.
that.
So anyways, I have max health. I almost hit minus on that.
Fucking
Bye-bye health.
take 37 points of damage from your cure wounds. Alyssa reveals she's been undead the whole time.
I fucking knew it!
Her sister actually killed her.
Oh god, hold on.
Anyway.
As the door opens beyond and reveals the small antechamber that leads out into the two stewards' halls. You take a few steps in, and immediately the energy of the air doesn't feel right. And you hear Thron's voice kind of echo out over this space. From where it comes from, you can't tell.
And so the traitors step foot in the king's abode. A pity. You had such potential, Valcrest. You could have been great. But instead you chose to go down the route of insurrection. What a waste.
As you take more steps and begin to kind of continue into this space, he continues this trend. He taunts each of you.
Night Willow, you were never welcome here. Your people are a blight on the world. And once I'm done with you, I will go to the grove in the Donswood and finish my work.
Talks to you, Alyssa.
Little Rivers, never living up to any of her promise. You might be a Valkyrie in name, but you're not one in spirit. You're a mouse, playing with cats.
And he addresses you, Astrid.
And I am told that your name is Astrid.
Hi, yes.
I remember you there from Tamari's protest, from her execution. You wish for vengeance for your apostate friend?
Justice.
The same.
You go around the Right Steward Hall and finally come to the doors that guard the throne room. Two huge steel doors that are engraved with silver and mithril and adamantine, this kind of almost myriad, this mural of different metals that kind of represent the Vigil. Adamantine is strength, mithril is flexibility, steel for warfare, iron for peacetime. Okay. Yeah, you can always see invisibility.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just for context, because all of you guys can see her.
Yes. That's why the Inquisitors did not use their signature move, which is to go fucking invisible.
No point.
Yeah, no point. And they know it. The door, you have but to approach it before it opens. And you see the throne room of High Justicar Thron beyond. This was not always a throne room. There's records in Vigil history of this being court. There was no king. There was a High Justicar, but he was but one of many chairs at a table. But over time, that twisted into a heavily authoritarian dictatorship. And now you see Thron standing at the bottom of the dais that holds the throne. Council seats for the High Council of the Vigil, which are, at this point, basically Thron's advisors. And his inner circle lay surrounding the throne, but they're not in use right now. Instead, you see next to Thron. Also, saying throne and Thron quickly in the same couple sentences is going to kill me. Let me switch my real
If
quick.
it helps, it sounds like you're trying to get a tongue twister.
A tongue to
A tongue twister.
You got tongue twisted.
I know I did.
Ah,
Let me see here.
I found that funny.
Standing next to Thron, you see a woman. Let's start with Raymond. Not far from Thron and the woman next to him, you see Sir Raymond, one of the most respected knights of the Vigil, and even in Thron's Iron Fist hellhole, somehow Raymond has kept his silver shining reputation among the people. To everyone's knowledge, Raymond has never participated in any of the executions, even despite the fact that he is Thron's right hand. But still he stands there, in defiance of you. Through the flames of the central brazier, you see Thron himself standing with his sword point down on the ground, his hands resting over the blade. Heavy mail armor, long flowing black and red cape. Glowering. And next to him, you see the woman Iselt. Iselt is not a newcomer to the Vigil necessarily, but has become more prevalent of late. Not a Vigil member herself, she seems to have found a way into Thron's inner circle. And she stands next to him, defiant. Izelt's abilities are not widely known, but the few times that anyone has seen her on the battlefield, she is known to be incredible. Insane speed. Taking out multiple opponents with ease. As you all walk into the High Hall, as it's called, Let me go ahead and put you all on the map. And I will swap the map over so you... I need to swap myself back over to the Vigil Hall we were just on and in that combat. There we go. As you enter, Thron greets you.
Rowan Valcrest and her crony, welcome to the High Hall of the Vigil. You can see the throne behind me and the council seats currently unfilled as you have left them. Now that you have killed my friends and your leaders, what is your next move?
He walks around the fire. Iselt stays beside him pretty much the whole time. You guys can position yourselves however you want, as long as you don't go past, like, right up here, basically. Here.
Her movement's essentially like half, so it's like just go straight to that.
Oh wait, what do you mean by halved?
She has to spend extra movement to move.
Oh, because of etherealness?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
It's like
Yeah, I got you.
difficult to move.
I understand. And he just addresses all of you. And Rowan speaks up. I believe we're going to be overthrowing a despot and replacing him with something better.
This is a silly dream, girl. Tell me, when you initiated this fantasy, did you understand why we do what we do? Did you stop and think for one moment to ask yourself, maybe there is a reason behind what we have? And I assure you, it is not so I can gain power. If I wanted power, I would not be at the head of the Vigil.
Did you? I'm not interested in your reasonings for what you've done. The ends don't justify the means.
I'm afraid we're going to have to kill all of you. We'll start with you, Valcrest, and your friends here. We'll have to work our way down the chain. Every faithless Valkyrie. I should have gotten rid of you all when I had the chance, years ago. Alas.
Ryman speaks up.
Lord, are we going to kill them? Yes, Ryman. We must.
Well, hold on.
He looks at you.
Oh no, that was it. I just wanted to waste your time.
Insolent. When shadows blot out the sky, who is it you will call for? The Vigil? They'll be gone. No. You will have no allies in your fight. That is why I do what I do.
And he adjusts his helmet, puts down the visor on the helmet. Ryman does the same. And he says to Iselt,
Iselt, none of my men are present here. And those of us that are not in the inner circle present will be dead soon. I have need of your power. My lord? Yes. Please.
Oh, she's a demon.
You can tell she's like hesitant. She draws a blade from her scabbard. places it on the ground, and you watch the tip of the blade glow with this radiant light, and then it suddenly engulfs her in this white flame. And replacing Iselt, where she once stood, is not a demon, but instead an angel, 9 feet tall, wingspan of easily 16, 20 feet, holding a bright silver blade in her hand. She takes a step forward and presents her blade towards all of you, and you hear all in your minds. I am the 4th Seraph. I am an angel of the ancient light, and I command you to stand down.
That's not better, boss.
Do we get to live if we do?
I'm afraid not.
Oh, alright.
But I will guarantee that your souls will make it to the common soul. I'll guide them myself.
Oh, Alyssa is instantly angry.
You see, she appear. You're not my mother, Sap, so go fuck yourself.
Your mother sap is an abomination.
Go fuck yourself.
What's the common soul?
The common soul,
Everybody's like all angry and stuff, and I'm like, cool. So
You see, now you will look at you.
There's a bunch of religions in Arum, but a known fact about souls in the afterlife and stuff is that reincarnation is the actual afterlife. There is all souls lead to the Aether, and the Aether leads to something everyone calls the common soul. And the common soul is where basically your soul is kind of not necessarily scrubbed completely clean, but your soul is scrubbed clean of your previous life for the most part, and you were then given new life. You were reincarnated.
Gotcha. Okay.
Mhm.
That makes sense.
Yep. And so that's like undead that have sentience, they're like, you know, ghosts and stuff. Their souls are souls that never actually made it to the common soul or to the Aether itself to join the common soul.
Gotcha.
So therefore, the mother sap is technically an abomination to the mother soul.
To the common soul, the mother in Emma, Liani are not necessarily reincarnated. Instead, their souls go back to the mother. So, as you all kind of confront Iselt, they will not see reason. My lord, I'm afraid you were right. She readies her sword as Thron and Ryman both get into a battle stance. Before we start this battle, does anybody need another bio?
Yes, please.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Alright, let's take a short bio.
Alright.
A couple minutes.
Why is it sitting outside
Yes,
its door?
I'm ready.
Because it wants inside. Let him in.
I'm recording. Cough.
Alright. Alright, so we are just about to get into comment here. Let me go ahead and... this is new music. If it's too loud for you, let me know. I will turn it down. But for now, I need an initiative roll from everybody, please.
This is gonna be my shit roll.
Did mine not roll?
Iselt is going to use Divine Blessing to reroll that.
I don't like that.
That is
Really don't.
a lot better. Okay. Right. As Iselt the fourth seraph of the Astral Order, condemns you all to death. High Justicar Thron and Justicar Sir Raymond prepare themselves, and Azelt launches into a strike. She's going to go ahead and move 150 feet, or up to 150 feet. She's going to get right here.
Oh.
I'm going to turn this down just a little bit. It's a little loud for me.
I've got volume on my headsets, so.
Okay.
There you go.
She's going to open up with a blade barrier. And she is going to position that. I think that's just around herself, right? The blade barrier, how long is it? It is 100 feet long. So we are just going to position itself. Did that thing just fuck up? There we go. We are going to position the blade barrier right here. It'll drop.
A straight line.
It is a straight line. Mm-hmm. And that is the first part of her action. The second part is she's allowed to make one attack. She's going to go ahead and make an attack against Rowan. That is going to hit. And that is going to be 48 points. Part of that is Radiant, which Rowan is resistant to, so add 15 back to that. That is Izelt's turn. It is High Justicar Thron's turn. Thron's sheet is big. Hold on. Alright. Thron is going to immediately start his turn off by using a bonus action to cast Staggering Smite. He cannot quite get to you. Not even close, actually. And he will use his action to activate Necrotic Shroud. 2 black wings sprout from his back, and he gains a flying speed of 60 feet. He is going to fly right here and slightly up in the air, about, 10 feet.
Oh, that's where I want him.
Alright, that is Thron's turn. Alyssa, it's now your turn.
Oh, shit.
Should be 30 feet right there, so it's 30 feet of him. See, there's too much light. No, she's not. She's just outside of range.
I'm going to use a bonus action to pick up Eldritch Accuracy again.
Okay.
With a 4th level spell slot again.
Okay.
Probably immediately start crying internally.
That sounds like a good idea.
Can I? Yeah, I guess I could, because I will take shots at Thron.
Okay, go ahead.
Without Sharpshooter, so these will have a +5.
Okay, gotcha. +5 to both of those. Those are both definitely going to hit, and that is 12 and 14 points of damage to Thron. And your bow is magical, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, good deal. Right.
And that'll be my turn.
Gotcha. The end of your turn, Thron is going to use a legendary action. He's going to use Exaltation.
Like that.
That is going to hit all of you easily. You watch him take his blade and just run it through his hand. His blood drips black onto the blade, and the whole blade lights aflame with this radiant fire. And he says, "By the will of the Astral Order, I cleanse you." And he does this huge slash through the air with his blade. And I need all of you to make a dexterity saving throw, except for Night Willow.
I kind of got separated over here, guys.
I just spit all over my computer monitor. Great. Nice. Alyssa. Oh, and Rowan's the other one. Whoops. Okay. Rowan will take half damage because she's resistant. If you failed, that's full damage. If you succeeded, that is half damage.
Cool.
Astrid, you'll take. Are you resistant to radiant? Yeah, you're celestial lock. Yep. Quarter damage for you.
Cool, I hate it.
Alyssa, you will take the full brunt of 51 points. Right. That is the end of your turn, Alyssa. Astrid, it is now your turn.
Yeah. Oh, buddy. Okay. So. Each creature. Okay. Yeah. Question.
Mm-hmm.
How much do I know about like either of their abilities?
Thron is known as, just in general, like a very accomplished mage breaker. He's obviously a Justicar, which means that he's immune to a whole lot of different types of spells, mind control being the main kind. But he is a mage breaker. He does have counterspell.
Okay.
You know, he's also resistant to, not just resistant to spells in general, but he's actually like heavily resistant to spells.
Okay. That's pretty far away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
How high are the statues, by the way?
20 feet.
20 feet? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So could I get at the arms at 10 feet?
I would say yes.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna cast the spell.
Okay.
I'm gonna risk this.
Sure, go for it. I do have to ask you first.
Yeah.
What is your dexterity score? Should have asked this before.
My dexterity score is 14.
Good to know. We'll keep the turn order this time, but for next time, you're actually below Raymond.
Oh,
I
okay.
didn't even notice until just now.
Yep, fine.
There we go.
Right.
Ooh, Blade of Disaster. Okay. I mean, obviously, Thron is going to attempt to counterspell you, but
Cool.
he counterspells at 3rd level, so he does have to roll for it. Unfortunately,
Unfortunately for him,
Going.
I don't like him.
Okay, so you're going to counterspell his counterspell. Are you within range of Raymond?
Oh.
You are nowhere near in
Oh,
range. Holy
okay,
fucking shit.
Not him.
Dude.
Oh, I thought it was him. My bad.
Yeah, it is him. It is him. You're counterspell. I was saying Ryan is going to try to counterspell you, but he's not. He doesn't have the range. And
Think he's
Izelt
in
doesn't-
range of me.
Izelt doesn't know counterspell, so
I can't read that. That's what
his counterspell fizzles. Your spell goes off.
Cool. I'm dropping it here.
Okay, let me grab a token for that.
Yeah.
Make it a badass token.
No, I've got a token in mind. Give me a second. All right. There's Zhao.
It's Zhao.
Love it.
Love it.
Alright. Would I have flanking right here?
Yes, she just turned around and hit Rowan, so you do.
Cool. Alright, I'm gonna make an attack roll.
Okay. With the blade?
No, with my melee attack.
Okay, gotcha. That is barely gonna hit.
Alright, cool. I'm smiting that.
Okay.
Not 60, 87.
That would be an additional 13 damage. So, okay, minus 13.
Wait, an additional 13?
Yeah, isn't it radiant damage? Oh no, it's force damage for Eldritch Smite, isn't it?
Yes. It is.
Okay, hold on. She is not resistant to force damage, so. And then I do need to roll a con save.
It'd actually be 1 extra damage because it's 13 plus 14. But rounded down, it'd be 13.
Yeah, you're right,
And I'm gonna knock her prone.
Condition immunities. She's not immune to prone, right?
Nice.
She is. You just knocked the fourth seraph of the Astral Order prone.
That's right. That's what I do. Now I'm about to bully the fuck out of her, and I'm gonna make 2 attacks with my Blade of Disaster.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Oh my
She's
god.
gonna be she's gonna be the
There's a
bitch.
note. Astrid, there is a tingle in the back of your brain that does not like what you are doing right now. It can't stop you, but your patron doth protest.
I know.
Alright?
Kinda have to. I don't want to die.
Listen, I was gonna walk away. Like, I wait up when she turned into an angel. I was like, yeah, so can I live if I walk away? And she's like, no. And I'm like, well, fuck.
This is the argument you make to your patron. It was either me or her.
1000% ready. Like, I was like, well, Astrid would just walk away from this at this point. She's like, nah, that's over my head. I'm out later.
Alright, 2 attacks with Blade of Disaster, let's go.
Yeah, okay. Oh, I can't, how do I... This will just use my spell attack?
Spellcasting uses your spell attack, so you can just, like, roll an Eldritch Blast.
Alright, cool. 28.
28, that's definitely going to be hitting.
Okay, what is this crit on again?
It crits on an 18, I think.
Yes, so, okay, so 40, 12.
Alright, 34 points of force damage, right?
Yep.
Jesus.
Second attack. Ow!
Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna hit, unfortunately.
Alright, and then my second melee attack.
Also not gonna hit. Alright.
That's my turn.
That's the end of your turn? Okay. Alright. Gladiolus, it's now your turn.
Yes.
Wouldn't it be Raymond's turn?
Oh, it is Ryman's turn. Thank you.
It is.
Yeah, it is Ryman's turn. Raymond is gonna go ahead and he doesn't have a lot he's gonna do here, but he is gonna do some crazy shit. Okay, cool. Raymond is going to get right here. He is going to dash and get right here. He's going to use a bonus action to Misty Step and get right here. And then he's going to pop an Action Surge.
Oh, I don't like it.
He's going to make 3 attacks against you with his longsword Ratatusker.
Okay, 1 second. I know for a fact he's about to hit me, so...
Oh yeah.
Nope. He misses 2.
Great sword Ratatusker, whatever. Alright, the 23 does hit you though, and...
That is...
Yeah, he's not going to use that. 14 points of damage to you.
Halved.
Halved, sorry. 7 points of damage to you. And it's now your turn.
Oh!
Mm-hmm.
I
What is it?
give, Rowan
right. Okay, yeah.
the opportunity to attack as well.
Yeah, so... I guess she can't use... Okay, yeah, she'll just attack. A normal attack for now. She'll save the fancy shit for later. 19 does not hit. Oh, 27. She's smiting. She's gonna use Devoted Smite on that. Oh, yeah. Of course, Angel is resistant, so minus 15. And then minus, what would that be? 12, yeah. Alright. Night Willow.
Yeah, Night Willow.
Sorry, Night Willow. Yeah, everyone within 30 feet of Rowan would heal for 4 hit points. So Night Willow, not you, but everyone else. Alright, Night Willow, now it's your turn.
Let's see, how far away would this be? Night Willow just smiles at him, and I cast Misty Step, and I have no indication that I am casting. Because it's verbal only. I don't need verbal components.
You don't need verbal components?
Nope. Siren, baby.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're a siren. Haha, that's OP. Oh, okay.
It's like, do you want me?
Right. No indication that you're casting. You get away.
Yep.
That one's a little loud as well. I'm gonna turn that down just a tiny bit.
And then...
I guess it's over now, but still.
Oh, it's gotta do that little bit at the end.
Yeah.
And then
Sure.
Night Willow is moving here.
Okay.
And I don't think I can dash yet. But I am out of his...
You just use your bonus action, so.
Yeah. I'm going to take pop shots at him.
Okay. Go for it.
And when they hit,
Um,
teleport 10 feet.
The 25 hits, the 19 misses.
Okay, and I teleport 10 feet.
9 points of damage. Okay. Alright, that's the end of your turn. It is Rowan's turn. She rolled a fucking 3. Alright. Yeah, Rowan is going to, do a couple things here. The first thing she's going to do is use a subtle spell, or sorry, quicken spell. Keep doing that. Quicken spell. She's going to use Holy Weapon. Cast that on her weapon, and she is going to make 2 attacks with Mercy against Iselt. Ah, first one. Oh no, advantage. Oh, advantage. That's OP. Okay. And then Holy Weapon is what? 2d8, right? Yeah. So that is an additional. We'll just take the first roll and then roll another 2d8. So that is 9, 13, 12, and 12. That is 46 points of damage. But however, some of it's halved. Let's see. It's 9 and 12. Hold on. So
I would whisper loud enough for Rowan to hear me, but hopefully low enough that nobody else can. Try not to kill her, please.
Okay. And then another 11 damage on top of that. We'll roll a Constitution save for Blade Barrier, even though she can't really fail this. That is bonus action. I believe that is going to be the end of Rowan's turn. No, she's... yeah, that's the end of Rowan's turn. It's Elf's turn. And as she rises, her wings, like, flap, and she just immediately is now standing up. She hovers a few feet in the air, and this just righteous fury has overcome her. She's, you dare! And she turns around to you, Iselt, goddammit, Astrid.
Oh god.
I pissed off Bobby.
Yeah, she's gonna make 2 melee attacks against you.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh my god.
Uh-huh, yeah.
I hope you resisted.
Alright, you're resistant to radiant, so non-radiant damage you take 41, and then radiant damage you will take 26.5 rounded down to 26, so the total damage for the attack is 67 points of damage.
How much is the total per attack?
Per attack? Okay, the first one is 26 plus, what, 16? Yeah.
What does shield do?
42.
Damn.
The first attack is 42 damage.
42, is that... Okay, yeah,
That's halved. And then the second attack is 25.
Fuck my ass, man.
Okay, I don't think Rowan... I remember Rowan having the ability to, like, make people reroll stuff, but I think I got rid of that. I don't think I have that.
Doesn't she add plus something to saves?
No, you're not within like 15 or 10
She
feet.
does, but only if you're within 10 feet of her.
Oh, it's
She doesn't have 17 in Paladin. She's mostly Sorcerer.
Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Noted.
Otherwise, that would be a success. I'm sad. I'm sorry. Divine Magic. She can cast a spell using no components. Cast a spell as a bonus action. Increase the DC of the spell by 2. Reroll dice used to heal by any party member. That's what it was. She could reroll healing dice.
I thought it was 15, otherwise I would have moved back down.
Nope. Shit. Unfortunate.
Oh, I would have had to move back down here.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
wouldn't have worked. Alright. Blade of Disaster. Gone.
McRib.
Hey, got some good damage in.
Also, Zhao had concentration on him.
I'm sure he was concentrating on something. I'm not sure.
He concentrates on a lot of stuff.
Concentrating on not fucking jumping into the ocean. Alright, that is gonna be...
Oh, how much is the second attack? Sorry.
Sorry, the second attack was 25.
25. Alright.
Alright, that is gonna be the end of his elf's turn. It is now High Justicar Thron's turn. And... it's a flying speed of 60. Oh no, he's gonna get behind Rowan. Just dashes, or quickly jets behind Rowan. He's just 5 feet in the air right now, just kind of hovering, and he is gonna go ahead and just unleash a full blow of attacks against her. Make 2 great sword attacks with Mournheart. Oh no, that is a crit. That's 77 damage on the first attack. Rowan's like, I shield? Okay, yeah, I figured that would be... Does she have anything to help here? She does have shield, but, you know, obviously that's not gonna stop a fucking 35. She's fucking boned is what's about to happen. And then the second attack also hits. She is unconscious. Oh, wait. Hold on, maybe not. She's resistant to radiant damage. 20 plus 6. Okay, plus... let's add that 77 back. So it's actually 31 plus 20. Whoa, what the fuck is my calculator doing? 31 plus 20 divided by 2 is 41 plus 20 plus 6. Plus 6 is 67 instead of 77. Oh boy. No, it's 51.5. Okay, there we go. I know my math was wrong. Minus 51. Yeah, that's gone anyway. And then the second attack is 18 plus 10, which is 28 points of damage. She's still conscious. Just barely. She is not concentrating on Holy Weapon anymore, that's for fucking sure. Holy fuck. Alright, that is, I believe, the end of Thron's turn. Yep. You also notice there's this, like, thick blanket of air around you. You feel, like, literally physically feel the magical presence of Thron. Alyssa.
It's just a first level, it'll be fine.
Wait, I have advantage on those!
Oh my god, what? Holy shit.
Hello.
I have Warcaster!
Oh yeah, you do have advantage. Would that have made a difference?
I don't know.
Go check.
No, it wouldn't.
Okay, alright. Whew. Scared me a little bit. Alright, Alyssa.
Sorry.
I'm going to cast a spell.
Okay.
I guess, yeah, I'm going to cast this. There we go.
Alright. You have Zephyr Strike? Yeah.
And I'm going to use advantage on the first attack with Sharpshooter.
Okay.
And then take a normal attack without Sharpshooter on that one.
Gotcha. The first attack with Sharpshooter just hits.
We have Elven Accuracy.
Oh, that's true. Okay, 26 then. Yeah. You definitely hit on the first one.
Didn't I get an extra roll?
What do you mean?
For Elven Accuracy, does it like give you a third roll?
Oh yeah, it does, because you have advantage right now. Yeah, so you can roll another d20. Just to see if it crits.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, definitely not a crit. But a 26 does hit, so that'll be 22 points of damage to Thron.
And then another...
Alright, and 30, yeah, absolutely, another 22 points of damage to Thron. 44 points of damage to Thron. Actually, a pretty good chunk of damage. You can tell he was like ignoring you at first, and now
an extra 1d8 of force damage, which is 2 from the Zephyr Strike.
Nice, so another 2.
Yeah.
Okay. The Thron is not resistant to force. Good to know. Okay.
Get the fuck out of Compton, if that's okay.
Sounds like a really good idea. Oh, Zephyr Strike is a spell. I'm sorry. Thron takes half damage from spells, so that 2 is a 1 now. Sorry, I think it's 1 health back.
1 health. Ooh.
I still get to get out of Compton, so I'll
You do. Alright, is that the end of your turn, Alyssa?
Yeah.
It is Ryman's turn. Ryman.
Raven's like, where the fuck did my target go?
I'm pretty sure he's pretty upset at Spaghetti right now because he just got fucking played.
He's gonna continue.
Does he just walk through the blade barrier? Wait, is the blade barrier even still up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How much damage did you do with the blade of the disaster?
Not that much.
Oh, okay.
It was hang on.
I think
Yeah.
you said she couldn't fill it.
34.
Yeah, she has a plus 12 summons. Okay. Alright, let's see here. We're gonna Tosker, Action Surge. He doesn't have... Man... I'm pretty tempted to just walk straight through that fucking blade barrier.
Yeah.
No, that blade barrier can do a maximum of 60 fucking damage. I don't...
That's why
Does he care?
I don't know. He can pass through a blade barrier, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he can.
It just
Okay.
hurt a little bit.
You know what? Fuck it. He's gonna run straight through the blade barrier.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I was kidding.
Alright, so starters, the 6d10 damage, her save DC. I'm just gonna ping this, I don't fucking know. 20, okay. Alright. He has advantage. Yes! Alright. He is good. He's gonna take half damage, which 17 points of damage, not that bad. And is it radiant or slashing? Slashing. Okay, yeah, so he's not resistant. And then Raymond is going to attempt to turn you into spaghetti.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Oh. Is he
He
flanking me? Yeah.
is.
Here we go.
He's gonna make 3 attacks with Ratatosker.
Okay. Yep. First one hits. That's the only one.
Okay, he's gonna action surge and do it again.
Oh fuck! No, wait, hold up. The
Jesus
first two
fucking
hits.
Christ. Fuck your AC. Alright, so that is 18. That is 18, 10. Alright, you've already got all the damage?
Yeah.
Alright. Fucking- if one more attack would have hit, that would have been it. Alright, that is the end of Ryman's turn. It is Astrid's turn.
Oh, hey,
Uh-huh. What's up?
can I totally forgot
Okay.
I have this. And we took a short rest earlier.
Okay.
So everybody should have 22 temp HP, or no, sorry. Sorry, everybody should have 13 temp HP, and I should have 22.
Oh. Alright, well, everybody gets 13 temporary hit points.
Okay.
I'll keep those in mind for Rowan. I don't have a good way to add them to her sheet right now.
Yeah.
Using an NPC sheet for her.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Alright, what are you doing? I would imagine those
Why?
temporary hit points are gone for you, so just heal 22 health.
Okay.
They're not gone for me, really.
They would also be gone for Rowan at this point, so I'll just add 22 health. I just thought about that.
13.
13.
13, sorry. Yeah, minus
Mine would
9.
probably be gone too. It's like,
Probably.
right,
You add the 13 health back, though.
Kate.
She's gonna reach out to her patron and apologize.
Oh no!
I'm sorry, bro.
I didn't, I didn't expect this, and I got involved with this. I'm sorry, all right, but like she's gonna kill me, and I'm not having that.
Sure. It's fair.
Um,
The patron is understandably upset he's spaghetti right now, and is not. You two are having a moment. This is an important time in your relationship.
listen.
Mm-hmm.
Are they gonna reject me if I kill her? What if I just knock her out?
So patrons can't take away your abilities. They can only refuse to grant you more.
Right. But are they gonna do that if I kill her? What if I just knock her out? Would they like me to do something with her if I knock her out?
In this case, you hear the three voices of your patron circling around each other. And they say, if you kill her, you are outcast. However, if you can detain her, then this matter may be resolved with some dignity.
Okay, I'll try. Alright,
Yes.
pass indeed. I have two options. I'm not sure which one I want to go with yet here.
Oh man, I forgot. Oh, okay. The next time an enemy crits, you'll have to remind me. Rowan has an ability that just straight up stops that from happening.
Sure, I'll try. Oh, this is about to get really messy. Okay. Hey, yeah, so is Thron capable of, like, teleporting? Would I know that?
Yes, he absolutely is.
Okay.
What do you got?
Not much.
That's fair.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna cast a spell.
Okay. Ooh, Shrouded Strike. Okay, that shit's so fucking cool. Right.
Okay.
It does go through. All right.
All right. Cool. So I'm invisible.
You are invisible.
Everybody can see you.
Everybody can see you in the room.
Yeah. Wait.
Except for maybe Raymond.
Cool. I forgot that maybe they would be able to see invisibility, right?
Yeah. Oops.
You know what? That's on brand for my character. She's 11 in. All right. I'm gonna use a bonus action and drink a healing potion.
Okay. Go for it.
Wait.
Isn't Shrouded Strike a bonus action?
It is an action.
It is an action. That's right.
Actually,
Yeah, that's right.
Can I drink a potion? Can I drink a potion as an action?
As an action? Yeah, sure.
Cool. So, could I drink a potion of speed and then a potion of healing?
Yes, if you had an action to use.
Well, the potion of speed gives me an action, right?
It gives you an action to use, yes, but it's haste, which, if I recall, you can't cast spells with.
Right.
Mhm.
But could I use that action to drink a potion?
You could.
Okay, I'm gonna do that then.
Oh, that's fucking silly. Hold on. God damn it. So you use a bonus action to drink a potion of speed and use your new action to drink a potion of healing.
Yes.
These parts we call this min-action.
Sorry, I forgot I had it. It's not pinging it. Maybe I can do
Concentrating on anything. I thought you had to go consume it
that.
a lot.
There we go.
There you go.
And then that.
Woo! 46 health back. Does Raymond have true sight? That's the real... He
Does he?
Not exactly, but he seems to know you're still there, and he seems to have a general idea of where the fuck you are.
Sense.
He does have blind sight, 10 feet.
God damn it!
If you haven't noticed, Raymond is a fighter.
Yeah, I did. I don't know what to use for haste. Well, I guess it doesn't require concentration anyway, so.
It doesn't, but I will mark you just with a little pink for you going fast, zoomy.
Oh, okay, that's all I got.
Yep. All right, that's all you got. Astrid, you're invisible, and most of the people in the room know you're still there.
Actually, I'm gonna. Oh wait, no, that moves out of their reach. Never mind. I can't move.
Nope.
Fuck.
All right, Astrid, that's the end of your turn, Night Willow.
And Night Willow breathes. And she's made sure she's far enough away from people now.
Mm-hmm. You appear to be pretty far away from the fucking conga line of doom
I'm
over
gonna
here.
take a deep breath and point my bow and call on them Sap Mother essentially to enchant my quiver.
Nice. And you do hear the mother say, just kind of in the back of your head, just guiding you towards that perfect hit.
Okay, now
Just don't kill Isalde. Isalde?
I'm aiming
Isalde.
for the one behind Rowan.
Okay, Thron.
Yep. Do I get my other 2 attacks this turn, or?
You do. Well, hold on. Transmute your quiver on each of your turns as a spell. You can get a bonus action to make 2 attacks.
It requires my bonus action to cast.
Does it say? Okay, no. You don't get the 2 bonus action attacks this turn. That starts next turn.
Okay.
Okay, so 25 and
18.
18 is definitely gonna miss. 25 definitely hits. So that's 9 points of damage.
And then I'm gonna teleport this way.
Okay.
Once I get a hold of my character. There you
It is Rowan's turn. She's looking pretty hurt. And she's not really about that life. She's gonna use another quicken spell. And she is going to use a bonus action to cast heal. She's gonna heal for 70 hit points. I almost did minus 70.
She a divine soul sorcerer?
She is.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. She has levels in Paladin and Divine Soul Sorcerer. And she is going to... I guess she turns around and tries to fight Thron. She could use a bonus... No, she just used her bonus action to heal 70 hit points. She's gonna go ahead and drink her potion of speed as well. So that gives her haste for 1 minute, which gives her +2 to her AC temporarily.
Oh yeah, that gives a +2 to AC.
It does, and dexterity saving throws. And then she's gonna use the 1 action to make 1 attack. Actually, does haste? Okay, I want to double check on something with haste real quick.
I could just ping it.
I've got it right here.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, it specifically cannot be used to cast a spell. I wanted to double check on that. Alright, yeah, she's just gonna go ahead and a single attack with Mercy. Oh god. That's gonna hit, and she's gonna smite.
Hey guys, I'm on haste, but on crack.
Oh wait, I just healed him 17 hit points. Whoops.
I don't know.
And it would be, so we minus 17, and then we add half of that radiant damage back, actually. He's resistant. So that would be 7 points. Alright. And that is the end of Rowan's turn, and she won't fucking die. At the end of Rowan's turn, Thron is going to use a legendary action.
I don't like that.
Me either. He is going to... He can't use Exaltation this time, because that'll get Ryman caught up in it. He'll just use Searing Burst for now. Which is DC 23 Dexterity Saving Throw, which she has a +2 to this. Oh yeah, easy. That's a 26 plus 4. That's a 30. So she'll take half of the fire, which is 4, and then a quarter of the radiant, which is 7, 3. So it's a total of 7 damage. Whoop-de-fuck. Alright. It is Izelt's turn. Izelt's looking pretty hurt. She's gonna go ahead and use Healing Touch on herself. She's gonna that shit roll. 29 hit points back to herself. Holy fuck. She was gonna raise a few, just a little bit more up in the air now. She's now floating 5 feet up in the air. And she levies her sword at you, and she says, "You!" Specifically at Astrid. She says, "You know my kind. Why do you stand against me?"
Well, I was gonna leave, but you said I wouldn't be able to live, and I'd like living, personally.
Then you are weak.
Oh,
That's going to be the end of her turn.
okay.
Thron's turn.
I'd rather be weak than dead.
Look it straight up, homie.
I mean, not.
Is this same song has just been repeating the whole time?
No.
No.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize it got all the way back to Brave the Storm. Thron's turn. Yeah. Thron is going to lay a hand on Rowan's shoulder as she's like trying to attack him. He just lays a hand on her shoulder, pulls her towards him, and he's going to try and make a thrust towards her. 2 attacks with one heart.
Phrasing.
Bonus action, staggering smite.
Phrasing.
No. Oh man! Wow.
So what to give her
Right.
not phrasing it right?
She breaks free of the grasp and parries the attack, and he's going to make another just wide strike.
That one hit.
That
That's
definitely
a
hits.
lot of damage.
All right, so wisdom save from staggering smite. I don't think that's a... no, she has advantage, so it is. Okay. So she'll take half damage from staggering. Okay, that's a lot of... This is just good. All right, that's 8 plus 26 plus 20. It's 54 off of basically a failed attack. Oh no! All right, that is Thron's turn. Elyssa, it's not your turn.
I assume these are
Benches.
benches.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like this is the High Hall. This is basically where the council convenes, and anyone can attend council sessions, or any member of the Vigil.
Am I able to move through here?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you can. Mm-hmm.
I made it specifically like that.
Oh, before that, actually, I want to drink my potion of speed.
She's gonna drop the blade bearer.
There's no use for it anymore.
Yeah, it's been completely used. Alright, potion of speed for you. That's your bonus action. Now you have an action that can attack twice and an action that can attack once.
I fucked that up. There we go. That's 40. Wait,
That's actually 60 feet that you just had.
did I?
Yep. Look at the number in
Oh,
brackets.
okay. Sorry.
You're fine.
Move
Zoom.
out here.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll be fine. Do I risk it? Yeah.
Definitely.
These are gonna be sharpshooters, so straight numbers.
Okay.
Ouch. Oh.
Alright. These are sharpshooters. Do you still have Eldritch accuracy active?
No. Or do.
Okay, nice. You do.
That lasts
Okay.
10 minutes.
So that is going to be the 20 is a miss, the 26 and the 28 hit. So that is 20 and 24, 44 points of damage. Pretty good. He's not getting this staggering smite. And Thron, as you do this, he's already got 2 arrows sticking out of like little chinks in his armor, and now a third is now embedded in the side of his neck from the back. And he grabs it this time and kind of lets out this yowl, like you've actually wounded him pretty significantly. He's bloodied.
Oh.
He's about to have a hell of arrows in him. I get to attack 4 times.
It's true. Alright, is that the end of your turn, Alyssa?
Yeah.
Alright. It's Ryman's turn. Ryman knows you're fucking there. He's like, I may not be able to see you, but I can feel you. And he's going to,
That's not consensual.
Oh yeah, Raymond regains 20 health, so he's back to full health.
I don't like that, boss.
He's gonna use Ratatasker 3 times.
Oh, okay.
He-
Miss, hit.
Yeah. All right. 13 points of damage to you.
All right, cool.
Raymond is also going to leave this space. He's going to move over here as you hear like Thron yelling, "Get out of the way!"
Is he moving?
5, and he has 15.
All right,
20,
I'm taking attack of opportunity,
Okay.
and I'm using it to cast a spell with Warcaster.
Ooh. All right. Go for it.
No, I'm gonna do this.
Raymond's gonna attempt to counterspell whatever it is.
Okay.
Mhm.
Sure.
Okay, so that's a 5th level spell. Raymond's gonna attempt to counterspell. Rowan is gonna counterspell Raymond's counterspell.
Okay.
I'm nowhere near close to help.
Thron is going to counterspell Rowan's counterspell.
Okay.
Counterspell.
And you're gonna
150 feet. I cannot be stopped. No one can contest me.
I can counterspell Ara, but I
Okay.
can't counterspell anybody else.
Yeah, alright. So his counterspell fails and your spell goes through. Hold monster is a DC 19 wisdom save. He does have magic resistance.
Okay.
Okay, that's a success.
That's fine. This accomplished everything I wanted it to.
Counterspell City.
Use that.
There's this like arc of lightning or electricity that just rushes between all of you really quickly. Alright, wait, what does your counterspell do damage?
No, that's the check.
Oh.
Oh, is it? Okay, well I see a 1d20 plus 5. Oh, it's for the... Okay, I see. Alright, Astrid.
Okay. I'm gonna reach out to the. What would I know my patron's name?
Do you know your patron's name?
I don't
My
know.
question for you is, so there's 3 celestial orders. There's the astral order. There's the what was the other? There's the order of the stars, the order of the moon, and the order of the land. Do you know which order your patron would come from based on those names?
Stars.
Stars. So your patron is an angel. Let's see here.
Is this where we find out that this is your patron?
Oh my god, what a
That would be
twist that
so
would be.
fucking-
Discontent.
Your patron's name is Anavana.
Okay. So important question for you, Anavana, as I sort of like reach out. Is she capable of teleporting? Do you know?
Yes. Hold on. Alright. The Anavana, when she speaks in 3 separate voices that all kind of coincide with each other. They all speak at the same time, and she's, "We all are."
Unfortunate. Okay. Okay. Hold up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I may be about to have like a giga brain move. Hold on.
Alright, show me what you got. Show me
Burst that egg.
what you.
Okay. Hold on. I need to like actually calculate all this out in my head. How big can this be? Okay.
Luckily, you've got a group that doesn't care about time, usually. Have your Giga Brain moment, blow our minds off. I mean, socks off.
Do something.
Into or out?
If you cast Force Cage, I'm banning everyone from the campaign.
Oh, you're about to be so upset, man.
I fucking hate this spell. Force Cage is easily my least favorite spell in the whole game.
Hey, I stopped a T-Rex with it, and you can...
Okay, if you have any questions about Force Cage, feel free to ask them, because that's Eve's favorite spell, and she uses it in Child of Light every fucking combat.
Yes.
Yeah, so, okay. It says, a prison in the shape of a box can be up to 10 feet on a side, right?
Correct.
And blocking any spell cast into or out from the area.
Correct.
Okay.
You can box her, and you get... Both you and Rowan will get jolted out.
Mm-hmm.
You're fine. Go for it.
You would put a completely solid box around her that cannot be seen through. Magic cannot cross it, in or out. She cannot teleport out of it.
She cannot go to the ethereal plane and get out of it.
She can try
Cool.
to teleport to a different plane of existence, I believe. But I think she has to make like a saving throw to do that.
Yes, that is a charisma save.
Yes.
No, wait. No, that's only for the cage.
Oh.
Magic can't go in or out of Force Cage.
Yeah.
Like
Mhm.
the box version.
The box version is completely minute to
Yeah,
magic.
gotcha.
Okay.
600
Which-
feet.
Oh, shit.
I'm
Okay.
just imagining this spellcaster in the middle of fuck nowhere just gets interrupted. Like, what happened?
Would she fit? She would
does.
fit.
She would.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm dropping a Force Cage on top of
I
Iselda.
hate you
What will
so much.
happen
I fucking
is
hope you die.
you will get jutted out.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No one's getting jutted out because the box perfectly encapsulates her.
Okay, just making sure.
Oh my god.
It does,
Alright,
doesn't
hold
it?
on.
And everybody counterspelled my fucking old monster, which was bait.
Actually,
Oh.
you might.
It fits it. It fits her. That's a 12. That's a 10 foot by 10 foot by 10 foot.
Okay,
That's right.
just making sure. 'Cause-
Oh.
Alright, she is currently stuck inside a force cage. And the second it appears, she turns and she goes, "What are you?" Gone.
Yeah.
Zelt,
Hey.
for all intents and purposes, is out of the battle.
Hey, Rowan, gonna do you a solid.
Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna use my face step to teleport her away.
Oh, yes. Alright. So she gets to teleport 30 feet.
Yep.
She's going to teleport. She can't see behind the box. Okay.
Does she have to be able to see?
Does she?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, it's Misty Step, so she's gonna teleport right here. That gives her a little bit of breathing room.
And I am gonna get here.
Okay, perfect.
That is my action, my bonus action, and my movement. That's all I got.
Alright. Holy fuck. That is insane. Alright. That is the end of your turn, I believe.
Yeah.
I hate you so much.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hi, Willow.
Yeah. Seeing that there's a box that I know will get in my way here in a minute. And then... I'm gonna go here.
Okay.
And I'm going to be shooting the fuck out of you-know-who. Oh, I didn't mean to put the one.
That's too many, so
Sorry.
disregard the last one.
Mhm.
So that is a 32, a 19, a 22, and a 29. The 19 misses, the rest of those hit. He has 21. That is 11, 14, and 13. That is 30, and then 38 points of damage. Thron's starting to look a little rough.
And then I teleport over this way.
Okay. Willow, at the end of your turn, Thron is going to use a legendary action. Uh-oh. Did he use one earlier? I don't think he did.
Did what?
Let me check when he used that last, No, he didn't. He hasn't used a legendary action this round.
No, he
Right?
hasn't.
He's going to use Exaltation. and he'll get right here for it. And he's just gonna line it up with you and Rowan.
Oh no.
I need you both rotate this a little bit here.
Oh,
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm just barely out of it. Oh, thank God.
He probably could have hit you, but he's not really paying attention to you at the moment.
I mean,
Although he probably should. Fucking.
he's becoming a quill, a Cinequill.
He's got like 7 arrows sticking out of him now. Alright, Exaltation. That is a failure, Astrid. And Rowan, that is a success. Rowan will take a quarter damage. Astrid, you will take half because you're resistant. So 25. Rowan will take 12. Holy shit.
He's hitting all the wrong people with that.
He really is. He should have fucking aimed that towards Night Willow. But I've already set the thing down, so. Alright. That is Exaltation, legendary action. It is Rowan's turn. She is fucking hurt. She's gonna use a bonus action. She's got 2 actions and a bonus action. She's gonna use bonus action to drink a Supreme. She's got an NPC sheet. So what is a Supreme? Is it 10d10?
Don't you have a macro?
I don't know.
Oh.
A Supreme?
Mm-hmm.
10d4 plus 20?
10d4 plus... Okay.
Yeah.
36 points of health. She's going to use the action that she would have used to make that extra attack to drink another potion. She's going to drink another Supreme. 46 points of health. Haste is fucking broken.
Oh, I forgot to minus the damage, right?
I'm haste on crack, except my movement speed doesn't go up.
Oh, I'm not
And
concentrating.
then...
Right. So I'm no longer invisible.
She'll use her action to cast Crown of Stars. Alright, that is all she can do for this particular turn. Healed herself up. She's actually gonna... shit, she shouldn't leave you like that. You're looking pretty low.
I am fine.
Okay. She's gonna get back in range to give you the +4.
Yes.
Now she has the little stars floating around her. That's the end of her turn. It is Izelt's turn. Izelt is stuck in a box. Izelt's... So she can't plane shift out of the box?
It says you can't cast spells into or out.
Into or out?
Hang on, I'll ping it. There we go.
Yeah, ping it for me real quick. I don't think we've had this particular issue come up.
We
A
did.
prison in the shape of a box can be up to 10 feet on a side, creating a solid barrier that prevents any matter from passing through it and blocking any spells cast into or out from the area.
Yeah, that's only for the cage.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay, so the box, you literally can't leave the box.
Well,
Yeah.
Alright.
the reason why
But
we
it's
had
smaller.
2 entrances with the thing, we allowed one because he was in the cage, not the solid box.
That's right. I remember now. Okay. Alright. Yeah, alright,
Just
Wait. You can see through Force Cage? What?
you can't?
Through Force Cage, yeah.
It's invisible.
Oh.
I didn't know that. I thought it was opaque. Yeah, you can all see, like, she's trying to, she keeps trying to cast a spell and it's just not working. That's the end of her turn. Thron is looking pretty rough at this point, and he is going to go ahead and he is going to,
Kill me and you free her.
roll a deception check.
Alright.
That's not true.
I mean, I know it's not, but that's a 21.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
He has a plus 21 to insight.
fuck.
Starting off, Thron is going to go ahead and open up with... Is this an attack roll or a saving throw? It's a saving throw. I hope you're fucking ready.
Yeah?
Alright. I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
I'm gonna counterspell that.
Okay, he's gonna counterspell your counterspell.
I can counterspell him?
Can you?
Yes. I don't think I've used my Rection today.
You
Nope.
haven't. Okay.
And he's 60 feet away from me.
Okay. Ryan's gonna counterspell you. Here we go again.
Is Rowan gonna counterspell?
That's my last counter spell for the day.
Rowan has no counterspells left.
Aw, rip.
He's within 600 feet of me, so... That's so fucking stupid.
600 foot counterspell. Whoa.
That's a good way to fuck with mages.
Plus the...
Turns out the best fucking anti-mage is just sharpshooter sword mage. Alright, yeah, so all of the counterspells chain and resolve, and now you're gonna counterspell his Finger of Death is what's happening here. That's what we're left with. I need you to roll me a charisma check.
Okay.
Good luck.
Here we go.
It's DC 17. He reaches out and you see not angelic magic, but this shadow take a hold of his hand, and you see another hand sprout out of his arm, made of completely of like this shadowy material. It loops around his own, and they both form into this like massive point. And he directs it straight towards you. You counterspell in the hand, the shadow just vanishes. He just punches you instead. He looks at his arm, looks back at you. He's pissed.
Question. So if that had dropped me to 0 HP, that doesn't count as killing me, right?
I believe it does. Because I think Finger of Death... Let's see.
I think it disintegrates.
No, that's Disintegrate that I'm thinking of. Yeah, Finger of Death does not instantly kill you.
Okay.
Yep. But it does a lot of damage, so...
Yep.
Right. Well, that's, the end of Thron's turn. No, he's got a bonus action... He doesn't really. It's the end of his turn. Elyssa.
I'm 90% certain I can't die right now. No, I have a lot of defensive stuff still left.
That's if you
That Force Gauge is doing work. Zelt has all the healing.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I have healing, guys, but I need to touch you.
Zelt has healed 3 times a day. I'm just like, I'm so mad.
Sorry. 70
HP 3 times. Alright, Swift Quiver. Oh my god, y'all fucking doubling up on the Swift Quiver. Just 2 archers beating the fuck out.
Let's do it.
This is fucking great. Alright, you have 2. You have. I'm sorry, what was that?
It was like, oh, you're an Eldritch Archer? Here, just have this.
Yeah. You have your normal action right now, and your hasted action.
Yeah.
So you have 3 attacks at the moment.
All gonna be with Sharpshooter.
Okay.
That's what I kind of said. I can't concentrate on both haste and this.
No, hit. Sorry. Yeah, hit. Well, your haste, remember, your haste is no concentration from the speed. Potion of speed is no concentration.
I used it last fight.
Oh, that's right, you did. You went zoop, zoop, zoop.
Yep, and then killed her.
Yep. Okay, so the last 2 hit for a whopping 25 plus 22 damage, which is 47 points of damage. Thron is really not looking good. Is that the end of your turn?
Check something.
As he's getting closer and closer to death, those of you that are looking at Thron right now can see this weird inky darkness now almost pouring out of his wounds, and it comes with the smell of fire and smoke and ashes.
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay. Raymond is wondering what the fuck to do. That's an action lift.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
I was just reading it and I accidentally clicked it.
Oh, okay. Raymond's going to try and take you out. Not sure if he can, but he's going to try. 3 attacks with Ara-Astrid. Actually, he's going to get... Could leave your range. Yeah, he's going to take an attack of opportunity from you.
I already counterspelled.
No, you counterspelled. He's going to get right here, walking all the way around. And he's gonna have flanking, quickly run up behind you, and he's gonna take 3 attacks. I'm sorry, he's actually gonna use his 3rd action surge of the day.
Oh god, here we go.
He's just gonna go ahead and 6 attacks.
Okay.
So the 23 is gonna hit.
Hit.
25.
Hit. They all hit.
They all hit. Okay. All right.
Yes.
That's a lot of damage.
I'm so
So-
excited I get to use this.
19, 15, and 6. Holy fuck. 86 points of damage. So, the first... Sorry. 12,
12.
17, 19. That would take you to 0 on the 3rd attack.
Okay.
What do you got?
Does he, hang on. Okay, is he directing the rest of those at the, at me still?
Yeah, if it takes you to 0, he's gonna take out your death saving throws.
Okay. Fuck. Alright, in that case, on the 3rd attack, I would trigger, so I'm gonna add 19 back.
Okay.
I'm gonna trigger Tomb of Avistus.
Oh, nice. Okay. As he's just wailing away on you now, he's actually grabs like some of your hair from behind as you're like turning to Thron. He grabs your hair and goes to run you through on this 3rd. He pulls you backwards, and suddenly it triggers this Tomb of Ice surround. How much HP does that give? 170.
When it melts. After you take the damage, you gain invulnerability to fire.
Yeah. So that is... I mean, it melts on your next turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So it would have taken 69 nice points of damage. So it's got 101 HP left on it. Jesus Christ. He just is now like beating the fuck out of this ice tomb. He's like, what the fuck? Fucking mages. That is going to be the end of Sir Ryman and his last action surge of the day. Astrid.
Alright.
Does the tomb melt?
It does, yes, and I lose my turn.
Yep, and then you lose your turn. Well, that's okay. Rowan has you, I think.
Yeah.
Probably. Maybe. Alright, Gladiolus, it's now your turn.
I have something else too, as long as they don't take out my death saves.
We'll see.
Oop. And I go right here.
I imagine they're pretty pissed.
Yeah.
And I start peppering him as I'm moving.
Okay.
And then
that is-
teleport 10 feet back.
So that is going to be 18. 1 second. That is going to be 18, which is going to be a miss. 23, which is a hit. 20, which is a miss, and 19 is a miss. So 1 hit, 10 points of damage. He is hanging on, but he is not doing well, and you can tell he's now like desperately looking for a way to get the force cage down. Night Willow, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Right.
If I had action surge, I'd use it.
Rowan is going to... This is complicated. I don't know what she needs to do here. I think all she really has to do is take out Thron, but... You need some fucking healing. She only has 1 healing spell. I guess... Oh, she has Quicken Spell. Durr. Yeah, she's gonna fucking Quicken Spell. Why would she not do that? Quicken Spell, Divine Magic. She's still got a couple of those left. And she's going to drop that Quicken Spell on... Mass Cure Wind. She's gonna drop that right there. Did I get anyone else in it?
No.
And that is gonna be 21 HP for both you and her. That is a bonus action.
And could easily.
She's going to go
skirt.
around. She's going to go right here, so she doesn't provoke attacks of opportunity. Yeah, she's going to use Mercy and just try. She's going to smite both attacks. Paladins get to smite more than once a turn. Oh no, the second attack doesn't hit. The first attack will, though, and she's going to smite it. 14. And half of 16 is 8. He is still going.
Oof.
He's barely alive. Wait. Hasted action.
Yes, she has one hasted action.
Does she have anything that'll just deal damage no matter what?
Can she flank him? And risk
She has a fireball. She has one fireball left.
It's not a save or suck,
Can you
right?
use it to cast the spell?
No, you can't.
Oh, that's
No.
right, you can't. That's right.
And you already did a
Okay.
leveled spell. Can't risk the attack
true.
of opportunity. Get behind his
She'll
ass.
risk the attack of opportunity. No, she'll try to get behind him. He'll take it. That's a hit. He has Sentinel.
Oh shit.
Unfucking fortunate.
Wait,
Um,
does he have his reaction back?
Hold on.
I think he does.
Yeah, he does, because he would have just taken his turn.
Okay. Make sure.
Ryman has Mage Slayer as well. I should have thought about that. Fuck it, go! Yes! That's it! Holy fuck! Rowan, Thron is now, there's this, like, inky darkness, like, just seeping out from all of his wounds, and he's got a lot of wounds. Part of his armor is now blown off, and it's not from external damage. There is this swelling of energy underneath one of his pauldrons, and it's now just kind of exploded the armor outwards from the back. And you see, as she strikes him down, she walks up and she just runs him straight through in the gut, angles the sword upwards right into the heart.
Well, I thought she wanted to take him alive.
No, she's done.
I mean, he's oozing darkness. There's no point in keep taking him alive now. There's something clearly going
In
on.
the heat of the moment, angles the sword up right into the heart. She stops and she gently lays him down. Remember, she can also revive him if she needs to. Lays him down as he's like coughing up blood now. And you watch where the two feathered dark black wings are, the black wings of a fallen Aasimar, as the feathers begin falling away, and you see the energy cover these wings, this dark black energy, this shadow. And it forms, instead of two wide feathered wings, you see these strange bat-like wings come out, and as they expand fully, you see the wings of a dragon. And as he lays down on the ground, he speaks, but it's not his voice. A second voice comes out.
The covenant will not be broken.
And you watch Thron's life leave.
Okay.
Rowan's just sitting there like... Raymond, at this point, looks kind of baffled. Raymond's still fucking full health.
He just got ignored.
he got ignored and kited to hell.
He just
But you weren't the problem.
stops and he backs away a few steps now. He looks at, what's her name? Zelt, who's trapped in the force cage, and he looks at Thron, who is dead or dying on the ground. And he drops his blade. And he says, I wish I could tell you what you've done. I wish I could show you. You watch the energy, the black energy, suddenly just jet out of Thron's body, and what little life he had left vanishes. Ryman takes off his helm, drops it on the... Rowan looks up at him. What are you talking about? And you just see him kind of shake his head. He's got this shaggy brown hair that's like almost dreadlocks, but not quite. It's like this really thick brown hair. And he just says, "It wasn't part of the plan for me.
What?
The plan is for us to..."
Sorry, you broke up.
He says, "It wasn't part of the plan for him to die. The plan... That's not how this was supposed to happen. It's..." He looks to Azalt and, "I'm sorry, Azalt." And she's perfectly still staring at Thron's dead body. And she looks to Rymond. She looks back to all of you. She just weeps. Rymond says, "Odilon will kill us all."
Who?
Roll a history check.
Does the mother tree know what that is?
The Mother Tree absolutely knows what the fucking Odilon is, but I still want you to roll a history check for me.
That's a 10.
That's a 10. Astrid is not familiar with the name of Odilon. Let's see if Rowan is. I'm sure she would be, right? 19, yep. 23. And then skills, history. Yeah, okay.
Am I the one not playing a smart character now?
I'm proficient in history.
12. That's true. You see Ryman at this point, he collapses to his knees. He's openly weeping, but it's not tears coming out of his eyes. It's blood. And he's just in this state of shock. Those of you that know of Odilon, which would be mostly everyone, and I would say, Astrid, you've heard the name Odilon a couple of times probably, because this is a fairly famous figure in history. But Alyssa, you in particular know quite a bit about Odilon at this point. Odilon was one of the World Wings. A great black dragon whose wings could blot out the sun. He ruled as a tyrant over 1,000 years ago. An entire section of the world devoted entirely to him. Ryman collapses. He's not breathing. Rowan just starts freaking out, like, what the fuck? Goes over. She's going to attempt to cast Raise Dead on Thron. That's the only resurrection spell she has.
Oh, I could just cast Revivify.
She looks to you, remembering what you said earlier. She, see if you can get Rymond.
Okay. I will do that then.
As you both quickly prepare. Raise Dead takes a minute to prepare, but yours is instant. As you reach down, touch Rymond, you're going to take a little bit of damage here.
Oh.
And at 25 points of force damage as you touch the body, and it recoils this energy into you. The spell does not work.
That almost knocked me unconscious.
I'm going to revive him, dies.
I wouldn't die.
Listen, you might. And Rowan has a similar experience here. 28 points of force damage to Rowan. Neither of the spells work.
Those are to Astrid.
Oh. Oh.
She just kind of Rowan just slumps her shoulders at this point, just is kind of like kneeling there over the body of Thron, just
What
silent.
was her? Isilde.
Can she hear you through Force Cage?
It doesn't say it doesn't block sound.
Does Force Cage block sound? Does Force Cage block?
We assumed it blocked sound and sight.
Yeah, we assumed it blocks sound, but we've never really looked it up. If your DM considers vibration to be blocked by a wall of force or Force Cage, then it will automatically block sound. I fucking hate this fucking... It blocks thunder, so obviously it would block sound.
Does it block?
It blocks all
God.
thunder damage from going into it. DM Fiat, up to you. There's no rule that covers this. Sound, nobody knows. Smell, obviously. Okay, you know what? We're gonna roll for it. I've never made the ruling before, so does Force Cage block sound? It does not.
Cool. Handy.
Mm-hmm.
Isilde.
Assault.
Assault.
Assault turns to you. What have you done?
Hold on. I have to find that name again.
Odalon.
Anavana.
Oh, Anavana, yeah.
So, Anavana really, really wanted me to not kill you. So I'm hoping you can explain what the fuck just happened.
Grits her teeth at the mention of Anavana.
Oh, okay.
She's the fourth seraph. Anavana is the 12th. So you can tell there's a bit of like looking down her nose.
Well, that's really rude.
You have interrupted a compact centuries in the making.
I have a question because I'm stupid. For DM, what is a compact?
A compact is basically an oath. It's a deal, an accord, a covenant, a swearing. It is an agreement that you come to. For instance, an agreement between a warlock and their patron is a compact. The word pact is literally short for compact.
So, what was this compact about?
I wonder if Zelt would even tell you. She doesn't really have the same skin in the game as everyone else does here, so she's kind of just like ambivalent here. 15. This was a formal compact, a contract between dragon and men and seraph. This is but one part of it, but an important part nonetheless. I don't believe you are entitled to all of the details, but understand that a great wrong has been committed by your kind.
How can we commit a wrong that we don't have any details for?
We've only been around. Wait, how long have we been around for?
The Liani, you've been around for 20 years.
Liani. She 20 years.
But she looks at you. Your kind may be innocent of this particular crime, but you are guilty of another. She turns back to the rest of you. You have taken land that is not yours. The sins of the father are passed to the son and the daughter. This land will be taken back in time. This is a setback on plan. A grievous one. But immortality brings with it patience.
Ah,
If I may. If any of the people in this room give any amount of a damn about this compact, you wouldn't have taken the risk of dying in the first place.
I don't understand your logic. The Vigil had to be controlled. Thron had to be its figurehead. Nonetheless.
so, but perhaps I can make a a sort of
She waits.
amendum. A extend the figurative olive branch, so to speak. Ignorance is, I think we could all agree, a blight that affects society rather poorly. When people don't know they shouldn't do something, they do it. But educating people, teaching them the ramifications and consequences of their actions helps to prevent them from erring in the future.
She leans down towards you now. Your kind do not have the potential to grow as we do. Educating you is a waste. Do you educate the leaf? The stick it fell from?
You never mind.
Trees, technically, yeah, we do, actually.
Trees do talk. Just saying.
The plant person is over here like, fucking excuse you?
Yeah.
Can confirm they talk.
I mean, that's not even what I was talking about, but yeah.
But true.
Like, we crossbreed plants.
Mortals are disgusting.
What?
She stands up straight.
So, like, does all your kind share this?
I cannot speak for others of my kind, but I can speak for myself, and I find you distasteful at best. An abomination at worst.
Cool. I'm gonna reach out to my patron. Can I kill this bitch?
Are you sure I can kill her?
Anavana says it would be a great and terrible crime.
But she's so rude.
Anavana says Iselt is known to be... She's looking for the turn of phrase and she finally just goes, stuck up her own ass.
Okay, so what the fuck do I do with her?
Can't we just whack her a little?
Anavana recommends that you leave her there and vacate the premises. Or Anavana can attempt to contact the High Seraph and have her removed.
So, is she gonna keep doing this? Is she gonna get reprimanded? Like, she kind of killed a lot of people.
She says that the workings of each seraph are often their own. Killing a lot of mortals is not necessarily a crime in the Astral Order. However, her conduct may need review. Her conduct,
Oh.
her behavior. Let's see if Anavana can. If you want, are harbingers? I mean, yeah, kinda. So if you want, you can roll me a D100
For what?
to see if the leader of the Astral Order, the High Seraph, is willing to remove results from the primacy.
Okay. Well, she
From-
could just
from
come
this point of
back,
existence.
right?
Not instantaneous. Eventually, but not instantly.
Okay. Rowan.
Yes. She's now like collected herself and stood up.
What do you plan to do with the Vigil?
I'm going to use it for good. I want to reform the leadership of the Vigil. I want to reform its duties. I want to renegotiate its political contracts. I want to turn it into something that is good for the world and not terrible.
So, do you need like new advisors?
I'll take all the friends I can get.
Cool. What do you think we should do with her?
As a High Seraph of the Astral Order, she deserves some form of respect, I think. Perhaps. But as our enemy, part of me says we need to get rid of her.
Oh boy. Alright, I'm gonna flip a coin.
Izal does look at Rowan. A schism is coming, child. And you will be a part of it.
I'm gonna flip a coin. Okay.
Rel? Hello?
What?
What?
It says Rel.
Oh, that's because I didn't have her token selected.
I know.
Whoopsie doodles.
Rel bursts in the room like, what's up, bitches?
Well, I'm gonna kill a bitch.
I heard y'all need an electrocutionist.
Alright, I'll roll that D100.
Okay. Roll a D100. You have a 50% chance. Under 50. Whole. Anavana says the High Seraph does not believe her conduct needs review.
Okay. Cool. Good to know. I'm a fucking killer.
Okay.
Or okay. Rather, I will voice that I think we should.
Would I know anything about Celestials?
You're free to roll a religion check.
Can I take a minute to help with memories from the mother's house?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Okay. What is that you said you want me to roll?
Religion.
Religion?
Uh-huh.
17?
You know a little bit about them, but not a ton. You know that they are generally all about order. They are all about rules and laws. They are beings of law, essentially. And they're not that doesn't necessarily make them the good guys either. Celestials, generally speaking, are considered the good guys. They are usually benevolent, but there are records of Celestials being quite malicious and even evil, and there are records of also like fallen angels. There's a famous fallen angel in history named Fazaran, who became a despot during the Age of Dragons.
Wait a second. Hold up, Anavana. It's a crime for me to kill this Celestial, but not for her to kill many of us?
Unfortunately, that is the way of things in the Astral Order.
That's pretty fucking one-sided.
Anavana agrees with you.
Oh, alright. Well, I like her. Fuck. So, like, if I kill her, you get in trouble.
Yes. It's not necessarily a crime for you to kill her. It is a crime for Anavana to have aided you in killing her.
Damn it.
Mm-hmm.
So if I give her my rapier and she kills her with that, then Anavana didn't aid her.
Anavana has aided her in getting to this point, 100%.
Yeah.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
So if I stab her,
Nope. Still, you have been aided by Anavana at this point. If you've been
Alright.
aided by Astrid, you've been aided by Anavana.
Astrid, you should leave the room and probably the country.
Leave
Yeah.
the room and plug your ears.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Fucking plausible deniability.
Alright, well, okay, hang on. So, Anavana, question. If I were to let her go,
Spanish on Astrid.
can we make a deal to try and reform this?
You wish to speak to the High Seraph?
Sure, if that's what it takes, yeah.
It will take time, but we can talk. Anavana informs you that the High Seraph is not a fan of mortals.
I mean, it looks like we need to kill God.
Yes.
Put a boot up their ass.
I'm calling her the High Seraph. She has an actual title, and I don't remember what it is anymore.
Okay.
Well, anyway,
I have flip-flopped
Astrid's
again.
in 5 hours.
I have flip-flopped again. I think we should let her live.
Rowan's like, are you sure this time?
Yeah. Final answer. Reason being that it's pretty lopsided for them. She's allowed to fucking kill whoever she wants, but we touch her, and, well, my patron's gonna get really upset. Well, not upset, but in trouble. Which isn't really fair. What?
I'm thinking. Does I don't think abjure the extra planar. Does that Oh no, she doesn't have abjure the extra planar. She has sacred weapon and turn the unholy. Never mind. Yeah. So Rowan doesn't really have anything that could like banish her. Rowan can use fly on her.
I can banish her. I've got 3 attempts.
You have banishment?
I have banishment, baby. And if I can keep it, if I can get her.
Rowan wonders if maybe she could attempt to aid you with that banishment by using sorcerer bullshit to break the rules and increase your spell DC by 2.
Good, because my spell DC sucks. 16, so 18.
Okay, we'll just... Rowan's just over here like, yeah, cast the fucking spell. You guys have to wait an hour for Force Cage to disappear.
Yep.
So, quick question.
Mm-hmm.
If someone's paralyzed,
Mm-hmm.
do they fail DCs?
Only dexterity. Mm-hmm.
And strength, right?
Yeah, you're probably right. Strength 2. I mean, that makes sense. I don't know for a fact. Strength saving throws are so rare.
And the funny
It is
part
strength
is,
and
I
dex.
didn't use any
Yeah,
of my
okay.
4th level slots.
Yeah, Rowan still has a few spells left. She has Dimension Door. Never used Aura of Purity. I'm super sad about that one because that's a cool fucking spell.
I
We
love
never
it.
needed it though.
I didn't get to use Searing Vengeance, which would have been fucking awesome.
Oh, it's so good.
Hello. I have to make a death
Just
saving
fucking
throw? Nah.
spring.
Yep, I'm just gonna spring back up, deal some radiant damage, and be at half health. Fuck all y'all.
Yeah, Rowan didn't have anything too crazy.
I was
She
super
got-
excited to use a level 5 fireball. That didn't happen.
Oh man, a fucking fireball! You just melted that guy. So
Was the fireball crit? Oh, I guess
I
so.
guess so. Oh my god, feeble might. Hold
I
on.
also had feeble mind.
So after, what if you tried to like feeble mind the angel? Holy. And
Wait.
then banish her?
Wait. Yeah! Yeah! No, you're right!
Rowan will
Fuck this
assist you,
bitch! I'm
So-
gonna feeble mind her!
An hour passes.
And then we banish her. And then let the
An hour
angels take care of
passes,
her.
and she's now preparing to like fight you again. Like she's healed up. She's doing good. She's ready to beat your ass. And as soon as this drops, the force gauge drops. You feeble mind. You have a +2 bonus to your DC, which puts it at 21. Rowan is just throwing out some DC. Let's see here. So that is a intelligence saving throw of 21.
She almost saved that.
Almost.
Oh wait, does she have advantage?
She does. She does.
Unfortunate.
She's now like attempting to go on a rampage, and you're gonna try to banish.
Sure. I've got
Okay.
3 banishments, so why not, right?
Okay.
It's 18.
18 DC. All right. It's a charisma saving throw, right?
Yeah.
A save. We'll just roll 2 more just to summarize and see what happens. A save.
You got another
And
feeble
just-
mind?
No, she does not have another feeble mind.
Ugh.
No.
All I have is whole person.
After a while, after a short battle here with Iselt, we'll summarize this a bit. After a short battle with Iselt, as there's this moment in the battle where Iselt is currently standing over Rowan with her sword about to plunge it through Rowan's heart. You see this beam of light surround Iselt. And you hear a voice that just shouts, in a voice that you can't even place it. You don't know what it... You hear it, but you can't place the tone of the voice. You can't place what it sounds like. It sounds like everything all at once. And you just hear enough. And Iselt just vanishes in fire.
I think somebody just got in trouble.
Thank you.
That would have been
Son of
fucking
Anna, but thanks.
hilarious. I did my best. This is the Lord of the Seraphs, or Lady High Seraph, whatever the fuck that title was, calls Iselt back. You were left in the throne room of the Vigil alone. It's been about 2 hours now. Thron's body has turned to ashes, as has Ryman's.
Ash?
Going ashes, yes, like a pile of ash. And as you go back towards the other Justicars that were fighting for them as well, it's a similar story. The only ones that haven't are Aileen and Hewitt. You also notice many other ash piles of what would have been Vigil members.
Seems like a corrupting force, in my opinion. Me and my bondwoman would be willing to give you counsel, if you wish.
Are you joining the Vigil Council?
Sure.
Within the throne room, as you've had plenty of time to poke around in here, sitting on one of the arms of the throne, there's a signet ring, and it bears the mark of a wing, a bat wing, or a dragon wing.
I say let's not wear that.
Rowan has picked it up at this point. And she looks at it and she sets it back down.
We should probably make sure whatever the fuck they were wearing. Cursed?
Their gear is gone.
Thank God.
Rowan,
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I'm not one to sit in one place, but I am also somebody that is vastly interested, greatly interested in the well-being of the general populace. And I see an opportunity to do some good. If you would allow a unique perspective on your council.
She, not even hesitantly at all, comes over and just kind of like places a hand on your shoulder and so you shall, Counselor Astrid.
Dope. Can I have a fancy hat too?
Sure, we can arrange something.
I can druid craft you one if you want.
With that, as the remaining as the follow-up forces of the Valkyries begin to kind of pour into this area, and you see the Valkyries start reporting to Rowan and the rest of you, and Vigil members that were, separatists, kind of begin to occupy the space. With that, we end tonight's adventure. However, the consequences may be felt for years to come. As somewhere, deep under the earth, slumbers Odilon.
Ah, son of a bitch!
That is where we are going to leave tonight's session.